churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo.
Okie doke. Put child in my party.
Come on, don't keep me waiting. Yeah. All right, now we're talking.
Okie doke.
Win it! Is it my time?
It was well worth it. It worked in the end.
Jackpot.
Uh-oh.
No time to lose. You can run, but you can't hide. Yeah.
Allow me! Covenant of the Deep! Rest and rebuild!
Bring it on.
Alrighty. That should work. Install.
No time to lose.
I can take it back, right? Yeah. Isn't there another one? Or does this one just keep burning? Yeah, it just keeps burning. Burn, baby, burn. Alright, there we go. And that should be it. No? Yes? There's gotta be another one. Why is there
No time to lose.
What am I missing? That fire should be out. I can't
You're mine.
just attack it, so no, that's not the answer. And clearly that's not the answer either. Oh, there's one back there. Alright, and that solves that. Why does this fight have to be this long? Why? Like, and there's nothing I can do to make it, like, faster. Or at least to my knowledge. Spin to win. Why are the enemies so stupidly strong? Like, it's not even a factor of my actual, like, fighting abilities. It literally is just, oh, I have a water E ability and everything's fine. It's fixed damage, dude. Stupid, dude. Better get something for fighting this. Because if I don't get anything for fighting this, I'm gonna be absolutely pissed. He has a... Why? Why does he have a fucking shield? He doesn't need a fucking shield. You don't need a fucking shield, you stupid ass crap. I love the ratio of literally just do a little bit of damage at a time. It'll be all good. This is great. I love it. I love it so much. I'm down to kill him eventually. feel like I'm literally doing this wrong. If I am, I'd love to know. Mr. Crab, can you not kill him? That'd be nice. God, I have to be more patient than I usually am. A stupid-ass fight like this. Almost done. Almost dead. Okay, I got an achievement for killing him. Is that it? If you can sit through this bullshit, we'll give you an achievement. Cool. I got 5 Primo Gems for that. I don't think that was worth my time. What's 5 Primo Gems? Where's this? Core cooling.
No time to lose.
I'll do it the way it's intended.
Yeah. Yeah.
Traveler, don't you think this puzzle is a little strange? You're not wrong, but Paimon has so many questions. Who placed these items and why did they place them here? Well, some questions don't go away once they pop up in your head. Every time Paimon closes her eyes, they spin around like specters. Paimon's got it. These puzzles in the wild are actually set up by the Adventurers Guild. The aim is to train the guild's rookies, adventurers. After all, places like ruins and dungeons are really dangerous. Most puzzles in the wild are safer compared to those deadly devices. As for this strange puzzle, a rookie adventurer from the Adventurers Guild must have set it up. This person has no experience, so it ended up looking pretty strange. How's that? Makes a lot of sense, right? That can't be helped. No one is born with work experience, so if you must have experience before you can do the job, then no one will be able to work. Yeah, Paimon doesn't mind a strange puzzle if that's the case. How weak. To be kind to others is to be cruel to yourself. Whoa, where did you pop up from, little girl? Little miss, I'm not some nameless little girl. Behold, standing before you is the great artist Salsa, who will be the future of Fontaine's art scene. Little miss, is she referring to Paimon? Well, of course. Look, I'm this much taller than you, although I'm shorter than the mister next to you. But Mom said that as long as I drink a lot of milk and go to bed on time, I'll definitely grow taller. So I'll be a big sister in a few years' time, and you'll be a younger brother. But Salsa, what are you doing here? Oh, is this canvas yours? Yeah, the scenery is really pretty here, so it's a great place to sketch. If it weren't for these ugly things, I would have completed my painting long ago. Mr. and Flying Little Miss, are you two here to sketch too? Excellent taste. Oh, we forgot to introduce ourselves. Paimon's Paimon, not some Flying Little Miss. He is Traveler, and we are adventurers traveling around the world. What? So you guys are members of that evil organization? Oh no, I let my guard down. Evil organization? Didn't Little Miss Paimon mention it just now? Those bad guys in green from that evil organization, they installed all these ugly things here. And ruined all the beautiful scenery. Didn't realize you two were together with those evil green guys. What am I gonna do now? Didn't Paimon say that? Forget it. Is there anything we can do to help after all? Traveler is a member of the Adventurers Guild. Ooh, are you going to become one of the good guys now? That's the right choice. We should work together to defeat the evil organization so our eyes no longer get polluted by ugly things. Paimon doesn't understand. What do we have to do exactly? We can't just charge into the headquarters of the Adventurers Guild, right? Dad said that we have to do things one step at a time, so we should start with what's in front of us. Traveler and Little Miss Paimon, please help me rearrange these ugly things. With great artist Elsa's oh my god, guidance, this is going to be a piece of cake, so don't worry. Okay then, we'll listen to you. Traveler, let's give it a try. Just like how Tidalga don't grow on weathered roads, rainbow roses won't thrive on underwater riverbeds either. Objects made of different materials also have environments they are suited to, and crystal devices do not go well with muddy ground. Wow. Hello? Why? Oh. Wait, what? Are you two leaving now? Can I leave now? You're back. Shall we continue? What am I doing? Where in the world did the evil organization get these from? Place the crystal mechanism in an artificial environment. Change the same as no change at all. It's still not suitable. Good, very good. It looks so much better this way. Points, lines, and planes are all in harmony, with every detail being executed flawlessly. Everything just looks so much more pleasing. Dad was right when he said there's no trash in this world that can't be saved, only resources in the wrong places. Traveler and Paimon, thanks to your hard work, our world has taken another step in the right direction. We didn't do much. Now that Paimon looks at it, everything sure looks better after we rearrange them. All we did was change things around a little. The sense of disarray from before is completely gone. Paimon thought you were just a kid who was full of herself. Paimon didn't expect you to actually know a lot about composition and framing. Well, aren't we buddies who battle against the evil organization together? Such little faith. I'm devastated. It's not that Paimon doesn't believe in your skills. It's just, don't be sad. Oh no. Huh? What now? I nearly forgot Mom and Dad are coming home today. Yeah, because Mom and Dad are amazing. Amazing people are always very, very busy. I'm also very, very busy now. But I'm nowhere near as amazing. When I become a great artist, I can be as unreasonable as I want, just like Mom and Dad. What does being amazing have to do with being unreasonable? That's because Mom and Dad always check my homework when they're back. Even when I've finished everything, as long as I'm not sitting at my desk, they'll say, So, you're slacking off again. What are you going to do in the future if you play with brushes and paints all day long? Even though I tell them that I've long finished my homework, they will continue nagging, but no matter how unreasonable they are, I can't get a word in because they're too brilliant. So I always pretend to be working really hard whenever Mom and Dad come home, even when I haven't finished my homework. Then they won't have anything to say. I'll say unreasonable things, however, I like when I become as amazing as my parents, or even better than them. This feels kind of wrong somehow. Oh no, I'm running late. I won't make it if I don't go now. It was so nice to meet you, Traveler and Paimon. Thank you so much for helping. I gotta go home now. Be careful, not to fall. Off your drawing tools. She's like a little whirlwind. Children these days don't have it easy, huh? Thank goodness Paimon doesn't have homework. No, Traveler, stop. Paimon can't hear you. Okay, great. I don't need Paimon to hear me. Back down into this crap well I go. Okay, so the teleport point is not... Well, no, it has to be.
No time to lose.
Teleport point has to be down here somewhere. That's a load of balooey. I will go down. And you can't stop me. Yeah, it's not working. Okay. I'll come back in the other way. Since you clearly won't let me go this way.
Yeah.
It's definitely fighting it though.
Yeah. No time to lose.
Okay. And go back down there again. Wait, is there no way around this? There's gotta be a way around this. Like, I don't have to go into that, right? I could just... No, I can't. No! How do I go the other way? That's annoying. I'll just go get the teleport points for now. And probably do whatever this mission is. I'm gonna say this one more time. Give it back. Hey sis, she isn't talking. Whatever, not that there's anything more to talk about anyway. Let's just take the stuff and go. Come on, little one, no need to make that face. Why did we take this job again? Whatever. Hey, Kayukubad, what are you doing just watching over there? Just toss her the boss's Mora, and then let's take the paintings and go. And do we have to do that? Do we have to, though? He doesn't know what we're doing this far out. Why don't we just take the Mora and... How do they put it again? Favors are more important deals than Mora? Hey, what are you guys doing? What? Where did you pop out from? Hey, bothered. We're just here to buy some artwork, you know? Buying? How much were you gonna pay for one? 500,000 Mora. 550,000. 600,000? Wait, you don't have any hard figures at all. Well, that's not our fault. This Melusine won't talk. Well, if she doesn't want to talk to you, then she doesn't want to sell. You're just here to take her stuff, aren't you? Take? This is a fair exchange. A fair and square exchange. We're not gonna short-change her, and what's this to you anyway? Nonsense. Paimon heard that guy over there talking about taking the Mora. Told you to watch your mouth, you. Does it really matter? Haven't we always solved things this way up until now? Can't you ever shut up? We don't have the time to involve unrelated people. Besides, what are you looking at? Nothing. Buzz off. You're butting into legitimate business here. If not, I'm afraid we might have to resort to less savory methods to settle this. Savory methods. I don't mind. Straightforward, huh? Well, that saves us time as well. See, what did I tell you?
Higher, higher, hands on fire! Go!
They ran off, huh? Why do these people always need to take a beating before they'll cool off, huh? But never mind that. Are you okay? I'm fine, thank you. I'm not very good at dealing with such people. You're very impressive. Well, we are well-honed professional adventurers, after all. People like that can't hold a candle to us, that's for sure. No, I don't mean his skills anyway. He was the only one fighting. You were just watching. Well, Paimon's a guide. We're just splitting the work, you know. Right, Traveler? Actually, you've said a lot so far, but what should we call you again? Mamere. My name is Mamere. I was painting here, but... Oh, so mezzalines can paint, too? Yes, I do. Every day, in fact, because painting the things that I want to brings me happiness. Well, aren't you a painter, then? I see. I'm not sure I understand what you mean, but I guess so. Anyway, let's help gather up the painting tools first, Traveler. Considering how short her hands are, Paimon's can't even imagine how she'd hold a brush. But your hands are shorter than mine. Thank you. It would take a long time for me to clean them up. Help Mamere pick up the scattered painting tools. Looks like we're more or less done. Good job, Paimon. You barely did anything, Paimon. Hey, it's called the division of labor. Speaking of which, what were those people actually trying to do? Them? They wanted to exchange more for the paintings in my hands. Oh, so they wanted to... Wait, then they were here to buy your art after all, weren't they? Uh-oh. What do we do? Sounds like we had good intentions, but we ended up interrupting a business transaction you were having. Business? I don't think you could call it that. Don't both sides have to exchange things the other needs for it to be called business? I don't need more, so that wasn't business. You don't need more. Wait, you're not some sort of renowned painter, are you? Renowned? Does that mean that people know about you? I guess I count that, then. Previously, a stranger claiming to be an art collector or something asked to exchange a large sum more for my artwork. A self-proclaimed collector came to you, and they cited a high price to boot? No wonder you said you didn't need more. Paimon could sell her paintings for that much. Can you draw too, Paimon? Or not really, but maybe, with some hard work starting today. Paimon knows, but oh, this makes her so envious. That said, who's that collector you were talking about anyway? A rather cool person, and quite gentle too. If he hadn't suddenly mentioned more, I would have just given him the painting as a gift. Why do these tall people always love talking about that stuff? Well, I wouldn't say that exactly, but it's more that I would say has no specific relation to art. Mamere, could Paimon have a look at your paintings? Paimon's serious. Or curious. Hey, Paimon's not always thinking about that stuff. This is appreciation. Appreciation of art. Nothing else, alright? Sure, but if you're so interested, Paimon, why don't I just draw a portrait for the two of you? Would you really? You helped me chase those troublesome people away, and you helped me gather up my painting tools. I've actually been wondering how to thank you all this time. It's just, would a painting be too odd of a thank you gift to them? To give? No, of course. Right, Mamere? Could we give you some directions regarding the painting, by the way? Sure. Before that, I'll need to repack my painting tools. Those people knocked my paint buckets over, so there's no way I can work here. I'll need to make a trip home first. Traveler Paimon, could you wait for me in the village? I'll clean up over here and head down soon. Village? Alright, it's our home. We call it Marusa Village. You just need to swim down from over here and then keep going forward. Okay then, let's go.
Go!
To Marusa Village. before that. I'm gonna go over here.
Huh? Go! Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
Okay, grab that. Wait, why? What? Why does it do that? How am I supposed to figure this one out? You're supposed to shoot. No matter what, it won't matter. Big freaking gap. How do I get this? How do I do this? How do I do this? I'm so stupid. It makes little to no sense how to do this. I have to go back to the top, right? Because I have no power. There's just no way, dude. Okay. Keep going. No, fuck! There we go.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
A very warm place.
Go! Time to go!
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Yeah.
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. Phew.
Ripcords. Okay. What are those? Prisms.
Go! Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
Enigmatic page. Nice.
Phew. Phew.
What can I do about these two things? Currently, I think nothing, but... There's no way to, like, migrate this, right? Yeah.
Go! Phew. Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
Oh, that's the one that's on the bottom. Okay.
Attaboy! Who wants some of this? Ha! Can't catch me. Hello, free money. Goodbye, working for a living. Can't catch me.
Oh, you're from the outside. Well, welcome, but I don't have flowers to give you right now. Flowers? Oh, come on, there's no need to be so formal. Okay, in that case, let me just welcome you very, very enthusiastically to Marusa Village. Welcome. Yep, I'm very enthusiastic, so whatever you want to know, I'll tell you all about it. Nice. In that case, could you tell us a bit about Marusa Village? Sure I can. The village is home to lots of lucines. Well, you can't see them here, but you will if you keep going forward. Everyone here is a wonderful lucine, so if you're a good person, you'll definitely be welcomed here. Paimon is too. And that's good to hear. What should I say next? I forgot, but I remember that the ending was, I hope you enjoy your stay here in our village. Nice, shall we go have a look then, traveler? We'll see you later, Kosanziana. See you, I hope that the next time we meet, I'll have lots of flowers ready for you. Alright. Sure. Flowers.
Can't catch me!
Traveler, Paimon. Huh? I'm Mary. Are you surprised, Paimon, and happy that we have met again after all this while? Well, it hasn't exactly been a long while since we last met. Actually, how did you get back sooner than us? We didn't see you at all, either. I came back immediately after packing, and I wound up waiting for you here. Well, alright then. Also, is this Marissa village? All the houses are kind of small, pretty interesting. Maybe we've got a mezzanine chef, a mezzanine adventurer, or mezzanine architect who specializes in building mezzanine houses in this village. Hey, Mom Mary, what does your house look like? My house is pretty and quiet. It's a good place to paint. Come on, it's this way. Pretty small place. Serene.
I'm on a roll. Woohoo!
Why have you got your fishing rod out over here? Are you really fishing? There's water in a rod, of course. I'm fishing. To think that you outsiders don't even know that. What's this world coming to, seriously? That's right. We're not complete amateurs at fishing either, you know? What Paimon meant to say is, you know, that it's kind of weird for a mezzanine to be using a fishing rod. Paimon didn't think you'd fish like that. I'm not being weird. I learned this from an outsider. Delouche is a great person. She not only taught me how to fish, but she also gave me a rod, too. Hers looked nicer, of course, but that's fine. She's a professional, and I'm just a hobbyist. Still, I've been waiting here for so long. Why haven't I gotten a bite yet? In that case, why don't you let us pros help you figure out where you're going wrong? Are the two of you really better than Delouche? She's a professional with a very pretty fishing rod. Looks like we might have to prove our skills, huh? Now they mention it, there aren't any. Paimon thought that was weird from the get-go, too. Fish Delouche did say that not all waters have fish in them. Does that count as a fish? If that isn't a fish, could it be the reason I can't fish it up in the first place? Master Traveler, Master Paimon, please tell me what I must do to fish that up. You sure are polite. Well, of course we'll help you. But first off, what's that thing you're referring to? It moves very quickly in the water and so slippery that it's really hard to catch. But it could also be some other underwater creature, right? Well, whatever the case, we can be sure that it's something that lives in the water, but since we can't really see its silhouette, it must be hiding deep down. The way Paimon sees it, we need to spread some bait out and get it to come to the surface. It ate so much bait already, I'm not sure if switching baits will help. Well, let's just spread some out first and prepare a rod, then wait for it to bite. We don't know what it is yet, but oh well. What beautiful technique. Let me try again. I'll give you the bait, Master Traveler, Master Paimon, and then I'll ready my rod, even though it's not a professional, pretty rod. Oh, that's not a problem. Just leave spreading the bait out to us. Spread bait. Okay. Would still be attracted to bait? That's an octopus. It's a thing.
Let's roll!
It's not even attacking me. Poor octopus. What lovely fishing technique. But this creature is now no longer beautiful. How did this happen? Sorry, we didn't think the thing you were talking about was a ball octopus, so we are... How that happened is I threw my freaking cow at it. Yeah, you were way too hasty. Well, Paimon didn't stop you either. Don't apologize, it is in the bucket now, and that's enough for me. You say so, but seriously, how did a ball octopus end up here? Did it follow the flow and then fall in by accident? I caught it outside. Wait, what? I wanted to be sure of my skills at using the fishing rod, which is why I went to go catch that ball octopus, I think you called it. If I put it in here, I'd be able to fish it up whenever I wanted. Or that was the plan anyway, but I waited and waited, and it wouldn't bite, no matter what. It's kind of concerning how you capture one and put it in a pool to practice fishing with a rod. But we just spread some bait out into the water and came out just like that. Didn't you think of doing something like that, Ara? Tried many different types of bait, like minced meat, breadcrumbs, worms, mince, components. It would just eat them and then disappear. I was even starting to think that bait had no effect on it. Components, that doesn't sound like bait. That's right, hang on, what kind of name is aquatic products? Components are very, very important. Since they're not meant to be used as bait, I need to find a way to get them back. Anyway, Master Traveler and Master Paimon, please take this component as thanks for your help. Oh, it's fine. We didn't do all that much anyway. But Delarouche said that you need to call people Master when you ask them for help, and that they will like it when you pay them consultation fees. Is that not the case? Please take this dry component. It will be very useful to you in Marusa village. Well, if you say so, Aurora, thanks a lot. Yes, I hope that I can learn more beautiful fishing techniques from you too in the future as well. Strange part. Investigate. Disturbing noise comes from within, huh? So it actually does fit. If you tried harder, Master Paimon, you'd be able to fit inside too. Paimon doesn't want to work hard. See, my teacher, are you going to teach me some of your brilliant fishing techniques today too? Oh, no worries then. Please do come fishing with me next time. That way I'll be able to learn more techniques and also share in the fish you catch. Strange part. What am I supposed to do with this strange part? Hello. Hey, what are you doing under a waterfall? Are you going to take a bath or something? If that's the case, we won't disturb you. What bath? I am pondering some profound questions, if I must say. I suppose I am meditating. If you hadn't come thundering along and interrupted my train of thought, perhaps I would have already come up with the answers. Let's see. A human most strange and a rainbow balloon. You two must be from outside the village. Right, Paimon's Paimon and he's Traveler. Wait a sec. Though you're right to say that we're not from here, what do you mean a rainbow balloon? Oh, right. You might not see it that way. I almost forgot about that again. Let me think. Right, Traveler, what does Paimon look like to you? Now, that's just wrong. Interesting. But to my eyes, Paimon is just a little rainbow balloon floating in the air, and her string seems to extend upward to somewhere above the sky itself. What the? Seriously? Yes, and just what does Traveler look like to your eyes, Paimon? Of course, Paimon's golden-haired traveling companion. Don't tell Paimon you see something else. What I see, if I really must say, then I see a monster that looks like it could swallow the whole world in a single bite. That's way too scary. Are you serious? Of course I'm serious. Perhaps you've heard that we Melusines can see things that humans cannot see. But for some reason I see things differently, even when compared to other Melusines. I can always find things that have been hidden. I've read that the nature of things is hidden beneath them, and this nature decides their future. Not that I know what that means. If that's the case, how did you know that we're outsiders? Well, though what we see is different, we can still find ideas that we have in common. Just like how you can tell a flower is still a flower, no matter how strange the color, right? As long as I spend enough time with everyone, I can grasp the concepts that everyone talks about and then pretend to fit in. If you hadn't looked special in my eyes at all, I wouldn't have struggled to find the right concept to describe you. As I thought, it seems that I still have lots to learn. That's a whole bunch of stuff that Paimon didn't really get. On that note, we've been talking for ages, but we don't even know your name. What is a name but an artificial code that confers false uniformity on different perceptions? Still, everyone calls me Kentoilia, and you may do so as well. Wow, you talk in such a roundabout way, just like a scholar. Roundabout, is that how you see it? I don't usually talk with humans from outside, so I don't quite understand your methods of communication. I am merely making deductions and inferences based on what I have read in books. You keep talking about what you've read in books. Do Mesalines read too? Yes, an amazing scholar left them behind, all hidden inside a secret base. All of what I just said, I learned from those books. There's even a book there that I just couldn't understand. Meditation has allowed me to comprehend it, ever so little of it. But lately I've been making no progress, no matter how I rack my brain. That's why I came here to meditate and try to find a way forward. A book that can't be understood. Aren't arcane secrets never meant to be known by anyone? Usually encrypted in books like that. Speaking of secrets, that usually means treasure. Now that Paimon thinks about it, she's getting curiouser and curiouser. If you're interested, why don't I take you there to have a look? That book is important to me, and I must find a way to understand it. You appear to be knowledgeable, well-informed outsiders. Perhaps you'll be able to understand that book quite easily. That's right, we're like super professionals at this. Come on, Kentoilia, show us the way.
Can't spend another second in this village.
Can't catch me.
Okie doke. Baronata. A Tidalga slurry. The crushed innards of lumitile and a little weight. How much is a little exactly? Hey, are you making some soup? That smells really weird. It smells weird. That can't be. I followed the formula Carabos gave me exactly, so it should smell normal. It smells like someone's fermented a sea base for 3 years in a vat of dead frogs. Wow. Did you have to say that? Now Paimon has that image in her head. Anyway, what are you doing? Do you need help? It's a potion. I'm formulating a potion. One that'll help lots of people. So you're a potioneer, then? Not yet. I'm just an assistant to a master potioneer. Her name is Carabos, and I, Baronata, still have much to learn from her. Well, an assistant to a great doctor must be a great assistant, right? Yeah, wait. No, not at all. There are so many things I still don't know. I'm just working as hard as I can to help her make potions. Also, I've told you my name, but I don't know yours yet. Paimon's Paimon, and he's Traveler. Paimon, what a nice name. Reminds me of a noisy white jellyfish. Traveler. That's a slightly strange name, and it gleams like gold, but it's very friendly. Pleased to meet you. And, well, you just asked if I need help, and I do, but I don't know if you'd be willing to help. Exactly. If you need help, you should just say so. I'd like you to try my new potions. Eh? I know potions smell and taste bad, but they can help lots of people and cure many illnesses. They're very useful things. But we can't get sick, and we don't like drinking strange things over time. People stopped helping me taste my potions, and that's been a big problem for me. You're the one who said this stuff is weird. It isn't dangerous, is it? It's fine. We don't get poisoned by them, so you shouldn't either. Well, at least in theory, anyway. There are a total of 3 potions that need testing. One will help people fight better, the other will keep people feeling warm, and the last one, I'm not sure how to put this, but Carabos says that it can help people understand the truth. That's what she said anyway. I'm still not sure what it means. That does sound dangerous. No, it's not dangerous. Anyway, would you like to help? If you would, I'll take you to the test site now. Just don't go drinking yourself into danger. Arrive at the beach. Thank you. Let's try the first type then. Don't drink too much of it, Traveler. Just spit it out if something feels off, okay? Paimon's just worried, you know? Alright, time to drink. This one's called the Super Duper Potion, and it'll make you super strong. Well, in theory, at least. You take the potion from Baronata, drink it in one go. It has a pungent odor that's hard to bear, but it tastes sweet and sticky, and isn't hard to swallow. Otherwise, however, your body has no reaction to it. At her direction, you then wait until some breacher premises become active. Okay. Defeat all the opponents. try to get a super duper potion.
Allow me.
You just keep flying away.
Higher, higher, pants on fire.
Okie doke. So did you defeat those creatures so easily because of the super duper potion? I didn't feel much. But it smelled terrible. Oh, is that so? Did I get something wrong? Don't be so down. At least it wasn't poisonous. We can take that as a win, right? Alright then, let's bring the super duper potion testing to a close first. Next, let's test this coasty toasty potion. Did you come up with these names yourself? No, I'm no good at making up names, so I just let others help me come up with much better ones. Well, don't say that, really, and for something like potions, the name should let you know what it does right away anyway, right? I've never heard that before, but you're right. That's what a master potioneer should be like. Anyway, are you ready to test this potion, traveler? Oh boy, this one smells like a disaster too. Theoretically, this coasty toasty potion will spare you from the effects of the cold and keep you warm. Yeah, probably. Take the potion from Verona. It smells like dusty, musty old leather. You hesitate for a moment before drinking it all in one gulp. It's not a bad tasting drink, being spicy with hints of cinnamon and ginger. It reminds you of a crackling fireplace on a rainy day. Otherwise, however, your body has no reaction to it. Afterwards, you rest for a while at her instruction.
Go!
Ha! Shouldn't let your guard down. Yeah!
Turret, bring refuge!
You alright, traveler? Are you okay? Sorry, I didn't know that the medicine would attract strange things. Wait, no, it's just that you're too strong. Wait, did you just say pyro slimes? Oh, that's right, we actually only saw a bunch of huge crabs. But you really weren't normal just now. True, I've already bothered you so much already, but there's one final potion that needs testing. Are you still okay with that? Though we'll only find out if it's poisonous when we test it. Yes, thank you so much. Well, next up is the True Sight potion. Yeah, wait just a minute. The first one was the Super Duper potion, the next one was the Coasty Toasty potion, and this one's called the True Sight potion, which means it can let people see the truth. What's wrong with that? It's nothing. Paimon just thinks that this one's name is completely different compared to the others. It's like a 360-degree turn. Paimon doesn't have that many fingers. You know what Paimon meant anyway. That's because the Master Potioneer named the first two for me, and I named this one. I'm no good at names, though, so it's definitely not as good as the name she came up with. Really? Paimon thought it was the other way around. Either way, have some more confidence. In fact, that's a proper name for a potion. Thanks. Anyway, this potion's different from the previous two, so it might be very dangerous, so please come to my workshop. If we're in the sea, the environment should help moderate the potion's effects, and my workshop has tools to deal with the dangers, so... Wow, this one sounds like a real doozy. Alright, follow me. Where am I going? Workshop? Is it just back down here? Yeah, it's just back down here. Well, I talked to you. I did not talk to you. There's much left to do today. One moment, there's Renrad, I suppose. She's an earnest and hardworking sort, and she's learning from Karabos. She says she wants to be able to help everyone. She's been struggling with some new medicine or another. Not sure about the details, but I wish Karabos would be a bit more serious. I'm not all that sure myself. It seems to have something to do with developing medicine or something. But if you do go and help her out, I'm sure she'll be very happy, and I'll be too. Hello, you look like you're from outside the village. Excuse me, but would you accept my request for an interview? A journalist, huh? Looks like I give people the same impression as a real one, huh? That said, I'm not a real journalist. I'm studying hard to become one, though. It's like the ones who write for the Steambird. I'm working on one of my own. I record the things that happen every day into it, and I make some drawings for it, too. Wait a moment, I'm the one conducting the interview, so why are you the one asking the questions? Well, whatever, as long as the content's newsworthy. Outland Visitors reports business to Marusa, Chief Reporter. Guest interested in the future of Muslim news industry. That's our title. Great. Is it your first time here? Well, in that case, welcome. This is the home of Mezzalines, but as you can see, owing to the location, we don't get many human visitors. Be sure to let me know if you run into any trouble here, or if you need anything at all. Boja, do you mean some person who's in charge of everyone? I don't think that describes me. I'm just a little older than the other kids. It's everyone's big sister. It's my responsibility to help with day-to-day issues. That's right, I've got to look after everyone. Why haven't the materials I ordered before arrived yet? The accessories you're wearing seem rather strange. I'm sorry, I'm an artisan. Whenever I see ornaments and such that I've never seen before, my mind jumps right to, how do I make that? Yours are so beautiful, simple yet full of charm. I love them. That's right, I mean gems. I ordered from a merchant in Fontaine. I make all kinds of accessories out of gems, but conversely I can't do my work without them. Just wish the goods would come in faster. Alright then, see you. Good, great, fantastic. Fantastic.
Hi. Would you be willing to participate in that interview?
Routine. Oh my, I've never seen you before, traveler. Would you like to try some of Marusa's village's specialties? That's right, let me introduce you. Here we use ingredients sourced nearby to make delicious dishes that match our tastes. I might be tooting my own horn here, but our specialties are well known amongst niche gourmets. The Steambird even including trying Marusa Village cuisine in their 100 heroic challenges to try this year feature. We are number 20 on the list. Also, I've recently come up with a new dish. Want to try it out? Routine takes out a dish with a blurry silhouette. The stimulating scent makes your eyes swell up. This doesn't look edible. You don't think so anyway. Of course not to brag or anything, but my food's the best in Marusa Village. I greatly treasure the expressions everyone makes after eating my dishes. And in fact, I can't wait to see yours. How about it? Would you like to have a go? Oh, you sound like you know a lot about cooking. Cool. All the more reason, then, for you to try my dish out. It's a culmination of all I know about flavor, scents, and colors. Contrary to its appearance, the dish is actually most refreshing. After a single bite, the pungent flavors also become surprisingly amiable. There's a lot of things you can't know till you try. My food is pretty good, huh? I could tell from your expression. Sound like you know a lot about... Oh wait, no, I heard... True, if you eat while you're very full. Even the most delicious food would seem merely ordinary. Well, then come back when you're feeling hungry and want to try some Muslim cuisine. Don't forget now. Okie doke. Whatever. Huh, you're an unfamiliar face. Where did you come from? How did you come to our village? Don't be nervous. You must be an adventurer from afar. Sorry, force of habit from work. I just wanted to say hello. Yeah, I'm Sedal, an agent of the Fontaine Fountain. My usual work involves site inspection and information collection, all to ensure the safety of Fontaine citizens. So, well, when I see people I haven't seen before, I get a little nervous. Sorry about that. Well, that's a matter of course, though. Well, I'm just here on vacation. If I was one of my colleagues on the job, I wouldn't just be hanging around willy-nilly. Well, and this place is... Ow, my finger. Ow. Some water. Ow. This place is my house, and welcome to my humble abode. Please don't mind the mess, and all comments are welcome, and you don't need to be so formal. So this place is a quiet spot suited for painting because it's a good distance from the village, huh? I'm back, Seymour. Seymour Butts! Garbled mechanical noises. Welcome back, milady. You are as gentle, lovely, and radiant as ever. Oh, did that robot dog just talk? Yes, Paimon, traveler. This is Seymour. He's family. Seymour, these two are Traveler and Paimon. They're nice people who stopped others from giving me more. Don't phrase it like that. You make it sound like we did something bad. Actually, never mind that. Why can Seymour speak? What do you mean? Of course he can. There'd be something wrong with him if that wasn't the case. Yep, what I said, Paimon. No, stop simply agreeing with people, Traveler. No robot dog can talk, no matter where they're from. Since you're from abroad, I guess you know what you're talking about. That said, Seymour can talk, and he's also my best friend. He even critiques my paintings. I see your judgment is very sharp, my lady. It just talked again. I'm not sure that my Mary isn't doing ventriloquism or anything, but does their exchange really make sense? It feels mismatched. That's not it. We met when I was young, looking for paintings nearby once. That's when I discovered poor Seymour lying in a pile of junk all alone. So I talked to him and we became friends. Later I brought him back with me so he'd have a home. Still, does this thing have any other functions other than talking? Turn. He seems to only respond to you, my Mary. Well, he's probably just shy. No need to take it personally. Sorry about that. For some reason, Seymour only talks to me. He falls silent when faced with other people just like this. True, you know, he might be one of those clockwork mecha. Do you just talk to him all the time, my Mary? Yes, no one in the village really understands art, so there's never much to talk about. I mean, they care about me, but holding a conversation can be tough. They definitely don't show as much interest in my paintings as you do, Paimon. Other than Mr. Jacob, only Seymour ever talks to me about art. Well, Paimon does want to see how cool and pretty she look in your work. Also, is this Mr. Jacob a friend of yours, too? Ugh. Yep, that's the art collector from before. I wanted to exchange my paintings for more. He was cool and gentle, and he told me all kinds of things about art. He even said that he could understand those paintings. And despite all that, she didn't sell a single one to him in the end, huh? The harder something is to come by, the more incredible it tends to be. Wait, might Mamaria's paintings be priceless treasures? Let's put that aside for now, though. It's time to paint. Ooh, is this the moment Paimon's been waiting for? Is a priceless masterpiece about to be created? I don't think I can do that exactly, but I will do my best to make a worthy gift for you two all the same. I'll prepare my tools. Please wait for me, alright? Okay, let's go look around nearby, shall we? This box contains... Hey, I'm just having to see it, alright? But still, it seems like there's some machine components inside, though. They're a bit... Might these be tools used to maintain Seymour? I guess it might be best not to mess with them, then. Walk around. You know, Paimon thinks we've seen this type of easel before. Speaking of that, how do the mezzanines of Marusa Village trade with merchants from outside? Paimon doesn't think normal merchants would be any good at diving. Actually, this could be a great business opportunity for us, don't you think? If we took over all foreign trade from Marusa Village, we'd be rich. Right, that was a pretty good call from Paimon, huh? Let's explore the possibility later. What's this small bottle for? This looks like a paint. There's only a little left, but still. Traveler. Traveler, are you okay? Flying away fish. What? A white fish. Are you sure you're okay? Why don't we sit down and take a break here first? You might be tired from all that swimming. That's good, but don't push yourself, alright? If you feel sick later, just say so. Traveler, Paimon. Mamari, are your paintings, tools ready? Again, welcome to my humble abode. Please don't mind the mess, and all comments are welcome. But, I think I'm out of paints. Huh? I mean, the stuff that should have been in the bottle, a warm and beautiful color. Anyway, sorry, but please wait here a moment. I'll go gather some paints. I'll be right back. No need to apologize. A priceless masterpiece like the one you'll make should also need priceless paints, after all. Yes, I want to draw the most beautiful things. Common paints are fine, but they won't be able to portray the warmth that Traveler emanates or Paimon's shininess. Give me a second. I'm going to gather the paints I need. Yeah, that's right. Your hands are so short, it might be tough for you to hold the paint bucket by yourself. My hands aren't short. Also, there's no need to worry. I've always gone out to get paints on my own, so I'm used to it. Wait, so you don't have friends accompanying you most of the time? Oh, wait. Paimon means is... I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing? Well, I get it. Paimon, you feel bad for me because Seymour can't move, and I might be lonely while collecting paint, right? You're so nice. Thank you. But anyway, we should go together. It'll be more convenient that way, right? If you're both willing, then let's go. Thank you. That makes me so happy. Well, Paimon really does want to see your work, you know? By the way, Mary, how long would it take? Normally about a day. I don't even know what you said. A whole day? Usually I try to fill all my paint bottles. Is this the way I'm supposed to be going? Yeah, that's the way I'm supposed to be going. Okie doke.
Yeah! Yeah! All right, now we're talking.
They're gentle and friendly? No, they're not. What drugs are you on? Is that upside down? Look, Traveler, Paimon, those are the ores that we need. Now, what we need to do next is... say no more. We're expert miners. We'll show you how the pros do it. Please wait. Digging directly isn't going to work. So that's how we're doing this, huh? As long as we grind this ore into powder, we can make paints, right, Ma Mary? Where's Ma Mary? She was here a moment ago. Seriously, someone that small shouldn't go running around like that. Never mind, let's head up ahead too. Traveler, are you okay? You're zoning out again. Just like before, have you just not had enough to eat or something? Don't push yourself too hard, alright? Let's keep going, shall we? Redstone.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin! Go! Higher, higher, hands on fire! Jackpot!
That solves that issue. No.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
Is that a portal somewhere?
Go!
Oh, and the third one is that. Can I shoot at it? Yeah, I can. Good to know.
Go! Jackpot! Huh? Phew.
Yeah! Yeah! Huh! Za! Huh! All right, now we're talking.
Wait, what? Go to a lonely place. Fitting. Fitting name for this place.
Yep. No time to lose.
Looks like we've already gathered loads of stuff. This should do it, right? Wow, so much ore. I can make lots and lots of paints with these. Thank you so much. No need, but they're all red ore. Will you have enough colors to use? Don't worry about it. Now's time for the last step. Oh, Paimon knows. You're gonna grind the ores and make them into paints. Is that right? Well, if you put it like that, counting the need to grind the paints, there should be 2 more steps instead. These ores contain a lot of impurities. If we were to make them into paint like this, the colors won't be even. They'll look dirty. Huh, Paimon didn't know that. There were so many considerations at play. I guess that's what makes you a master of the arts. So what do we do, Master Mameri? At this time, we need to find pure ores, grind them down, and then mix the powders together. This way the amount of impurities will decrease, and the paints we get from them will be more beautiful. But shouldn't we have just used the pure ores to make the paints from the beginning? There aren't that many high purity ores around, silly. You might as well be saying that if there's no Tadalga to eat, let's have poison chant pie instead. Whoa, that metaphor sure gives you a distinct taste of Muslim food culture. That said, there aren't any other mineral veins nearby, are there? Yes, we'll need to go further inside this place to find the pure ore we need. Do you want to take a break? I can take care of the rest. I won't be long anyway. We'll go with you. Wait, look over there. Is that a red wormhole? What is that? It's a shortcut. Haven't you seen one before? There should have been many of them along the way. A shortcut. It looks pretty ominous for one. Is this what they call a shortcut? That's the longest way around. Well, I always take paths like these. They're safe and warm. Well, if you say so, then we've come this far, so we might as well go all the way in helping you find high purity ores. The red darkness. I did the designated location. I can only go that way.
No time to lose.
I could technically climb this. But like, what would be up here? Probably nothing. If there's anything on top of this, I will actually laugh my ass off. Okay. So far, it looks like pretty much nothing. Pretty much nothing. Looking like a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. Good old nothing. Alright, where are we going next? Go to a very warm place. Whoa, Paimon feels nauseous. This shortcut really was something. Was that part of the Mosaic culture too? On closer inspection, it seems like we did pass this place by when we came down. To think that there was such a large stone over there. That's right, and this place feels warm and safe, doesn't it? Father told me about it, and it contains high purity ores. I'll take care of the ones here, so you just wait for me. These don't look all that different from the ordinary sort, but their colors are totally different. Really? Aren't they all red anyway? Well, yes, but there are pretty obvious differences between different shades of red, right? It's fine. The differences are actually really small. It's normal that you're not able to tell the difference. Wait, didn't you say that they were obvious? Still, you probably know a lot more about painting than we do, Mamere, and about ores and paints, right? Yeah, too. By the way, Paimon didn't know that painting was such tough work. Mining and gathering different ores to make paints. Paimon used to think that it was just about putting paint on canvas. Are you feeling alright, Traveler? No. Hey, Traveler. And that's exactly how you get Paimon worried. Could this have something to do with the red ores? Some ores do contain toxins that can affect people's minds. Mary's been working with these ores all this time, so they should be fine. By the way, what are they exactly? Paimon wonders if they fetch a good price. Maybe if we collect some extra and sell it to a merchant outside, we might be able to. Paimon gets it. You mean to say that the high purity ores needed for Mamera's painting as paints are the truly invaluable treasures instead, right? In that case, let's help gather these ores. Paimon's looking forward to this. The prisms within Elianos. Okay.
You're mine.
Okay, that's one. Probably need to move this one too. Cannot interact here. What? So I shoot it first. Come on. No?
Huh?
That's beyond me then. What if I place this here? I place this here.
Phew.
Does that work?
Huh?
Can I move this? I can. Push it there. Let's push this here. Wait, what?
Phew.
But how? Do they just have to be close to one another? Okay. No. There we go. Got it.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin. Hup.
Isn't there another thing like that too over here? Or is it just that? Maybe it was just that. No, there's two on this side too. Wait, no, this is the same side. No, it's not. No, it's not. I was over here. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Okay. I'm gonna take this one, I guess, and move this one as well. No, this one doesn't move.
Go! Phew!
Okay, where am I supposed to hit this with? I feel like this was pointless. If that one wasn't supposed to move, that was pointless. Utterly pointless.
Go! Phew!
Okay. Traveler, Paimon, sorry for the wait. That's... Huh? We weren't just watching, you know. We've also collected loads of pure ore. Awesome, right? Alright, thank you. Nice, beautiful paints. Here we come. Let's head back, shall we? Is that obvious? Your tail's practically wagging. No, it isn't. But you're right. I am very happy. Yes. Well, yes, that is part of it. Oh, what about the other reasons, then? Well, let's just head back first. Hey, Paimon's talking to you, you know. Whatever. We'll need to get back to that painting anyway. So let's just do that, Traveler. Back to a lonely place now. I'm good. Elaine's little invention might as well have been yesterday since I last saw it. Huh? Boss? We searched your place, but we couldn't find the paints you wanted. You couldn't? Yes, we did find some bottles that once contained paints, though. They gave off a very pungent smell that made us feel all queasy. I see, so the paints have been used up. Well, that's an unfortunate coincidence. Well then, Miss Iris, please take your people and clean this place up. As things stand, this would make for too shocking a sight, I think. As for the paints, I'll figure something out later. Understood. I'm sorry, sir. We couldn't complete your commission before you could personally come to that little squirt's aid. Those two strangers came and stole the moment. It's fine. I'm not bothered by this. Well, it's not so much about that, but don't you think that this would count as a case of force majeure as such? So, about the remuneration we discussed previously. Don't worry. We'll be paid as per usual. Really, thank you, sir. If only our employers were as good-hearted as you. Whatever the case, I shouldn't take up any more of your time. Just clean these shambolic doodles up. Shambolic doodles? Hey, purple guy, are you in cahoots with those thieves who wanted to steal Mameri's paintings? Oh, Paimon knows what you're up to, alright. You hired those people to steal Mameri's artwork to create an opportunity for you to rescue her, win her trust, and then achieve some unspeakable aims. Well, not that Paimon thinks getting paints counts as anything unspeakable, but eavesdropping is a bad habit. Good sir, good lady. And you're one to talk, coming here on the sly and ransacking someone's house when they're not in. You've got some cheek to call others out. Me? You can call me Jacob. I am a traveling collector of art. Good to see you again as well, Miss Mameri. Mr. Jacob? So were all the things you told me lies? That you've never seen paintings like these before, that you'd like to collect them, that you could understand them. You did all that for things that have nothing to do with the paintings themselves, right? You misunderstand, Miss Mameri. I have never intended to deceive you. Even now, I have nothing but admiration for your work. But you called them shambolic doodles. And I apologize for my imprecise use of words. I was truly mesmerized by their unpredictable, chaotic nature, and I can appreciate the beauty in them, so incomprehensible to the rest of the world. Really? Of course, I mean it. Your skills are most enchanting, and your use of colors and persistence in making your own paints truly make me. Hey, don't be taken in by him so easily. Wait, so this is a trick, too? What an interesting question. A fine question indeed, sir. Let me ask you this instead. What else do you think these paints can be used for? Paimon doesn't know what you want to do with them, but you can't be up to anything good. You tried to buy her paintings for a high price, and you also hired people to try to trouble her and ransack her house. You didn't have to go this far for your own drawings, did you? Yes, why indeed. Consider that a question for further exploration after this discussion. For now, let me venture a guess. You have just collected the raw materials for the paints, am I correct? In that case, sir, allow me to ask you a question. Could you give those materials to me? I have no quarrel with you. As such, we need not be enemies. In return, I'll give you any amount more, as long as it is within reason, of course. You can't buy me with more, bitch. I got too much. Exactly, these paints aren't ours. You should be asking Mameri, shouldn't you? Are you really hoping for an answer, or are you simply probing about my attitude? Regardless, I will answer honestly. You and I both know that Miss Mameri will not stop from obtaining her paints, but that the same cannot be said for you. I never say anything like that. I'm not listening to you, you liar. Hush now. Say no more, Miss Mameri. You will give me the correct answer, won't you, sir? Of course we will, and that's a big fat no. Mameri put in so much effort to create something so beautiful, and yet you treating her like this? This is the answer the three of you have agreed on. Well then, understood. First, allow me to thank you for helping me collect these paints. And well, though it disappoints me to say this, that will be all. That will be all. First you ransack someone's house, and then you say all that stuff, and now you want to run off? You misunderstand. I said that will be all, not goodbye. Miss Iris, I'd like to change the original terms of our commission. Get rid of these people. As for your pay, we'll 7 times the original amount, do? You don't think you can take Traveler out with just these few people, do you? You know, boss, she's right. We won't be able to take that person out by ourselves. You're mercenaries, aren't you? You should know more about combat than I do. Since you have the numbers, why are you fixated on your strongest foe? Is there not someone there who cannot fight? You mean you want us to... What do you think you're doing? Taking sensible and necessary action toward achieving a future far beyond our imaginations. 7-fold pay. There's no arguing then. Sorry, buddy. Eek. Please do not mind my appearance, my lady. My prime directive is to garbled mechanical noises protect you. What? See more. Affirmative. I am here, my lady. You are as gentle, lovely, and radiant as ever. Please step back. Did they really think they were going to be able to beat me up? Like, no. Just no. You lose every freaking time.
Tidal wave, brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
What is this? Outdated junk, that's all. Elaine's own little invention. You've been slumbering for years, haven't you? Yeah, just stop plotting all this bad stuff. Why are you so obsessed with these paints anyway? Are they really worth you resorting to such despicable actions? Please, I've already told you why we are doing this. As for you, Miss Momeri, if we should meet again, I look forward to your future drawings. You... Well, I'll take my leave, good sir, and ladies, yes, and you, thinking machine, let's go. Miss Iris, we have other things to do. Hey, stop right there, purple guy. Please wait, you two. There's something wrong with Seymour. My apologies, man. Seymour! Oh no, this can't be. Momeri, are you alright? Oh, Seymour, Mr. Jacob, he always intended to trick me by saying all those things like I love your paintings, I can understand your paintings. And even worse, he damaged you this badly. I won't forgive him. I won't. Mary, let's go look for an engineer in the court of Fontaine. They should be able to fix or even improve upon him. And we can also help you find more paints along the way. But let's pack things up a bit first. Oh, Paimon hopes your paintings weren't damaged during the fight. Thank you, Traveler, and you too, Paimon. It's just, what's the point of all my old work if Seymour can't be cured? If Seymour can't appraise these works like he used to? Artworks that no one understands, those aren't really artworks, are they? They're just what that person called them, symbolic doodles. Don't say that. Even that purple guy said that there was something magical and inscrutably disordered about your work. Paimon loves your stuff, too. Also, Paimon wants to ask about this since before. What do you mean by everyone in the village not understanding art? Exactly that. No one understands the painting. Ugh, they only don't get it because they don't have your artistic background, so they can't get the hidden meanings. Well, everything's about context, anyway, right? That means you'll need societal knowledge and an understanding of history. What Paimon wants to say is, can we see the paintings? Sure. Pick a painting up from the ground. This is... Paimon doesn't really understand its contents either, but it looks really awesome, and this might sound unsuitable, but it looks like it might be super valuable right off the bat. It's so beautiful. For example, these details here, they've really got that immersive feeling. Don't you think so, too? The other Muslines probably don't understand it because... You don't have to force yourself to say something nice, Paimon. I can see right through you. Still, I know you're doing this out of the goodness of your heart, so thank you. I'm sorry, Paimon couldn't tell what you painted, but it really is very beautiful. Traveler, let's help pack this stuff up. You don't need to comfort me with white lies. I'll pull myself together. Don't worry. Huh? Now that you mention it. Wait, you really got it? And what did you think of this painting? Really? You don't have to lie, you know. Come on, Momeri, you have more confidence. Paimon didn't get your painting, but she certainly thought it was very pretty. Yes, thank you. There are so many things I want to express through my paintings, so many beautiful things I want them to see. Makes me so happy to hear you say that. Still, this really is the first time someone has understood my paintings. The other villagers think they're very beautiful, but that's all they can tell me. Then slowly I began to understand, even though they don't get my paintings, they were still trying to be nice to me by saying they look beautiful. It's really kind of them, but I don't think that's good. So I was really happy when Jacob said that he understood what I was trying to convey through my paintings. I thought, finally, someone can see what I want to show. Ugh, that purple guy, he's just awful. Right? But none of that matters now. Father told me of many beautiful sights. I feel that the world is a lovely place and it makes me happy. However, I'm not a good speaker, so I want to make others happy through my paintings. But most Melusines only know how to encourage me by saying that my paintings are beautiful. I'd like them too, but I still want to have someone around who gets my paintings. That's why Seymour is such an important friend to me. Unlike the others, he pays attention to my paintings and critiques them. That's also why I was so happy when I met Jacob. After I first heard what Jacob had said, I thought to myself in the future, I should only show my paintings to Seymour. Others don't understand my work, so they only try not to hurt my feelings. But since you and Traveler can understand them, that means they're not entirely beyond comprehension. It means that there are people who can really see the beautiful things I wanted to show. So like Seymour, you're now my best friends too. Well, Paimon is happy about that, but it does feel weird to be compared to a robot dog. Regardless, let's continue cleaning up, shall we? Seriously, those bad guys really made a mess of this place, huh? Help me, Mary. Thank you, sorry I made you clean up after me again. You know, just like when we met for the first time. It's fine, we're friends after all. Yep. Looks like you're in a good mood again, that's great. Yeah, I feel so happy when I'm with you guys, just like how I feel when I'm on a roll with my paintings. Still looking at how you're packing things up, Paimon can't help but think that you Meluslines really have short hands. Your hands are even shorter, Paimon. No way, short hands, Momeri. Yes, they are, baby hands, Paimon. Alright, Paimon takes it back. But really, don't those hands make paintings inconvenient? Your canvas does sit on a high stand. It's alright, since my hands aren't short at all, but speaking of painting, I really am sorry that I won't be able to paint for you at the moment. I just can't leave Seymour like this. I must fix him first. He is my best friend, after all. Sorry, Paimon, but I'll paint for you once Seymour's all fixed up. Right, let's go to the court of Fontaine together and seek out a reliable engineer to help us. An engineer? No, that's not it. I want to fix Seymour myself. Huh? Wait, you know how to fix clockwork mecha, too? Strange that you would even ask, Paimon. Of course not. Huh? Eh? But how are you going to fix him, then? Father said that he's seen a lot of machines, both intact and dismantled, so he can teach me how to fix Seymour. You've mentioned this father a few times previously. What's he like? A master melazine engineer with a long mustache? A melazine with a wrench? Did Paimon say something bad? Why'd you stop talking? Yes, I see. Wait a moment, who are you talking to? Are the ones I have at home not enough, then? Hey, my Mary, hello? Yes, I'll try. Thanks. So, Traveler, Paimon. Whoa, wait, you're talking to us again? Father has told me how to cure Seymour. We just need to collect enough components and... Come on, don't worry, I'll paint for you once Seymour is all fixed up. No, we're not worried about the painting. Who were you talking to just now? Father, of course. Father is Father. Wait, can the two of you not hear Father's voice? The voice you say, oh yeah, of course we did. Has Seymour breakdown hit her too hard or something? Anyway, let's just go along with this for now. We can comfort her later. We heard it too, but we don't know anything about clockwork mecha, so what should we do exactly? Right, so we'll need some components. Sure, but what kind? This is what I'm talking about. Pretty, isn't it? I already have one. This is a scrap mechanical part. Are they really scrap, though? They're so shiny and pretty, and they're everywhere here. Everyone in the village really likes them, and so they all have some. When we help each other out, we give the other components as tokens of gratitude, and Zana likes them more than most. So she often exchanges a lot of nice things for them. Oh, but she doesn't seem to be in the village. Currency. Oh, I get it. Like Mora. Well, I guess you could say that. Even if Jacob were to give me a lot of components in exchange for my paintings, I wouldn't accept, unless it would help me fix Seymour. Alright, sure. We just need to collect components, right? We'll help. No way. They're like Mora, you know. Getting parts for me would be like asking you to earn Mora for me. That sounds like something a villain would do. Okay, thank you. You're nice people. I'll also go hunt them down myself. I really can't ask you to find them for me while I just sit around doing nothing. How many do you need? Ask about the parts in Marissa Village. Ah, you finally looked over. Hello there, tall stranger, and Paimon's Paimon, and he's Traveler. Alright, I got it, Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon. Welcome to Marissa Village. Sorry, so sorry. I'm just used to being considerate to the people in the village. Miss Paimon also looked like she could use some care, so I just called her that without thinking. Hey, Paimon cares for you all the time, too, you know. Still, what's your name? I'm Serene. Just call me Serene. I heard you were trying to collect components. Did something happen? You explained everything that happened before to Serene. I didn't think something like that would occur. This must be reported to Monsieur Nevelet immediately. Thank you, Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon. If it weren't for you, something worse would have definitely followed. But Seymour still broke down. So that's why you were collecting components, yes? Yeah, though we're not really sure how to fix them right now. We were thinking that after getting the components, we could go somewhere like the Fontaine Research Institutes and find someone to help us. If that's the case, then please take this. Are these components? Are you just giving them to us? Should be the one thanking you. Thank you for taking care of Mary. That child's always alone and never tells me about anything. So seeing her joyously talk with someone, and that someone being an outsider human friend as well, makes me happy. Though if I have more components, maybe that could solve the problem immediately, right? It's as expected. It will take more hard work on my part to better assist everyone. Come on, you've already helped us. Anyway, we'll be taking these components. Thanks a lot, Serene. Let me think. You can check the areas around the village. If you're lucky, you might be able to pick up some scattered components. But this method alone isn't that efficient. So why don't you ask the villagers if they need help with anything? I'm sure they'll give you components in exchange for that help.
No time to
I only
lose.
need one more. Who do I need it for? I mean, I've already talked to all of them, didn't I? I thought I did anyway. Who do I talk to? Birdo.
Today's a good day to train hard.
I don't think I talked to you. You gotta do my version training, huh? I don't think I've seen you before. Who are you? Wait, no, let me guess. You're tall and you look completely different from us Moslines. I know, you must be from outside the village. I mean, I'm just a trainee, that's why... Oh, excuse me. I am just a trainee, that's why my skills are still lacking. But I've been training diligently every day. One day soon, I'll be able to officially join the Vacher Aether Phantom. Well, to join the Vacher Aether Phantom, of course, Monsieur Nolette says that we all have the potential to become Vacher Aether agents. But you have to undergo strict assessments to become a member for real, so I have to work hard. Because I want to defend justice as one of their members, and also their official uniform is super cool. Oh yes, my favorite character in Great Detective Herlock is Agent Gina of the Vacher Aether Phantom. Although her deductions are often full of holes, the effort she puts in to catch criminals for the sake of her future is very inspiring indeed. So yes, I dream of becoming a member of the Vacher Aether Phantom. I was sure she had one of them. Yep, I'll do my best. Guess not. Where's the last
No time to
part?
lose.
Oh, Rufina and Flo. You know, I didn't talk to them either. I've never seen you around before. You're a new face, and from outside too. Normal humans don't come around here often. Are you an adventurer then? I heard that they run around all over the place, just like you. Is that true? Ooh, that's great. I want to join the Adventurers Guild in the future, too. That way I can explore all sorts of places. Alright, decide. I'm going to be a great Mezzanine adventurer. Yes, that's true. The book says that you'll encounter lots of crises. My big sister also tells me that if you go out willy-nilly, you'll be gobbled up by a big, great monster. I know she's just trying to scare me, though. Once I'm ready and not afraid of any danger whatsoever, I'm going to explore the outside world.
I can't stand
That sounds awesome. Let me let you in on a secret. Sometimes I sneak out of the village to play. Only for a while. I'll always get back before my big sister can find out. Don't tell her, alright? I wonder what sorts of clothes are in fashion over the city of Fontaine. Are you wearing the latest and greatest by any chance? I do think that the clothes you're wearing do have a designer feel to them, though. I've never seen their like before. In fact, I thought they were some new fashion of a sort. I'd love to try something like that on. Sure do. Lovely clothes with their own sense of style can sometimes even give their wearers confidence in their beauty. It's a wonderful thing. People who are able to design such clothes are awesome. I too really love sewing and design work. Sometimes when I see the beautiful clothes worn by people in the city of Fontaine, I think only I could put something similar on. Well, of course not. Our bodies are very different. Even beautiful clothes made for children wouldn't make good direct fits for us. Whether we be human or Mezzaline, our feelings toward lovely clothes are one and the same, and so I wish to create such clothes that Mezzalines too can wear. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is.
Only I had something more trendy.
Talk to Verda. I talked to Flo. I talked to Rufina. Who else could it be?
Hi. Would you be willing to participate in an interview? My newest dish.
New dish. I'm so confused. How do I do this? What am I supposed to do? Help Mary collect the parts to repair Seymour. I'm one off. Where the f is it?
I could get used to this.
I am confused.
No time to lose.
How do I have 3 out of 4, but I'm missing one? Fuck. Oh, shortcuts. I'm like really confused who I'm supposed to talk to. Last one. Oh, there's a chest down here. And a whale. Not a whale. Stinger fish. What exactly am I supposed to do with this information? There we go. Oh, hey look, I found the last one. It was literally right in the same room. I didn't even need to try that hard. It wasn't talk to a person, it was just go looking for it. It was overcomplicating things. As per usual. Mary, we've collected a whole bunch of components. Will these do? You've collected so many in such a short time. Amazing. Guess that's what I should have expected from Outlanders who've experienced lots of things and met lots of people. You've done this sort of things loads of times, after all. That said, how are we going to use these components to fix Seymour? Don't worry, just leave it to me. Things will be alright, just like Father said. She opens a mobile robot dog up along the slit in its back in a manner ill-befitting of repairs. Then she stuffs the scattered components on the ground into the dog, seemingly without looking, as one might when well practiced on one's job. With that done, she takes out a strange mechanical component from her pocket. It resembles an intricately packaged candy with some indecipherable runes carved into it. She embeds it into the gear on the dog's head, and with a clack they come together. Components of unknown purpose skitter across the ground. She picks them all up. They are as valuable as more in this place after all. Will this really work? It might just be Paimon's imagination, but it feels like more components dropped than we collected in the first place. On that note, the thing you pulled out a moment ago seems kind of different from those components. This, well, it's not a component, it's a token. A token? That's right, it was something we were all born with. Father said that if we put this in as well, we'd be able to cure Seymour. Wait, you were born with it? Does that mean... Actually, Paimon's not sure how Muslings are born in the first place. I'm not sure either, now that I'm considering it, but in my first memories, I had the token with me. That's how it is for everyone. Then isn't it something really valuable to you? Yes, tokens are very important to us. They're different from ordinary components. They were the first memento we received when we arrived in this beautiful world. They are proof that we are alive. But if that's the case, why did you just use it like that? Well, I didn't throw it away or anything. Seymour will be by my side, right? And he's this way because he tried to save me so. Relay module detected. Environment check. Contamination levels high. Activating in safe mode. Whoa, it suddenly moved. Unidentified life forms detected. Related information entered. It is a pleasure to meet you, Miss Malmary, and... They're a traveler in Paimon. You have entered this data previously. It is an honor to meet you, noble Mr. Traveler in Paimon, the adorable little one. Thank you for your help in the previous altercation. I am Prototype 4ACV07. You may call me Seymour. Up till today, for 17 times 10, 21 clock work cycles, my functions were in hibernation awaiting their awakening by my master, such that I may continue fulfilling my assignment. Hibernation? Couldn't you talk normally before, though? By normal speech, you refer to my pre-configured automated responses, yes. Huh? Your observation is most sharp, almost comparable to that of my master. Previously, when you would bring my artifice clockwork relay module nearby, Miss Malmary, my voice unit would be automatically triggered. An artifice clockwork relay module? I apologize, but I cannot answer your question. I do not understand the meaning of this token you refer to. As such, I can make no judgment as to any relationship between this token and said artifice relay module. Regardless, while hibernating, I would automatically play preset responses to specific situations to ensure that my voice-over units would work properly once energy supply was restored. Huh? In other words, you were just playing fixed lines before. Is that what you meant? Affirmative. You understand is completely correct. Paimon befits your elegance and wisdom. A large amount of energy is required to operate my natural language processing unit. My logic unit actively shuts it off when power supply cannot be guaranteed so as to prevent complete loss of my functionality. So that means... So all the things you said to me before were just pre-written? Affirmative. Your understanding is correct, Miss Malmary. During my previous hibernation, our interactions were all performed through the playback of pre-recorded voice assets. Uh-oh. However, my visual and information processing modules were not shut off, so I do have the paintings you displayed in my memory unit. I can recognize more than 103,900 different styles of arts, but your work does not match any of them. As such, I can reasonably infer that your art has unprecedented artistic value. I did not mention this before using my preset voice asset, so consider this appended to any previous related comments. Really? Affirmative. You see, the only reason people don't understand your art is because your style is too new and unique, so don't worry about it. They'll get it in the future for sure. Thank you, Seymour. Paimon. I was afraid that... See, even Seymour says so. You've got to believe in yourself, and believe in us, too. We understand your paintings, and they are truly beautiful. In any case, thank you all for your help in restoring my lost relay module. This way, I will be able to better fulfill my mission, protect my master. By master, you mean Mamere. Is that why you suddenly activated to protect her when she was in danger? Negative. I am infinitely grateful to her for taking care of me during my hibernation. However, she is not my master. My master is... I apologize. Some of my memories have suffered light damage, interference caused by previous damage, unable to locate data related to master. Reason for previous emergency activation is unknown. That should not have happened. I must schedule logic unit maintenance. Well, why don't we have something to eat, Seymour? You've never eaten anything before. Maybe you'll figure something out once you've had your fill. Not every problem can be solved by eating, you know. Just most of them. Estimated data damage high. Attempting global search for relevant information. Searching last recorded segment. Failure. Critical data damaged. Search procedure has been forcefully terminated. Are you really okay? It feels like you're getting worse somehow. Thank you for your concern, Miss Paimon, but do not worry. I was merely running a self-diagnostic. I can confirm that everything is operating normally. What's going on? Warning. Extreme increase in environmental contamination detected. For your safety, please leave this place to avoid irreversible damage. Wait, what kind of contamination are you talking about? What's going on? Ah! Traveler, Paimon, Father says it's dangerous. Hurry! Father again? Wait, what danger? What do we have to hurry and do? The scattered Mizzoline's danger. There's no time to explain. Please help me. Whatever the case, Traveler, Paimon has a real bad feeling about the quake just now. Maybe it has something to do with what Mamere was talking about. Let's get going. Head to the designated location. Leave quickly. Okay, so I need to go back this way. Freaking hand. There's Chest.
All right, now we're talking.
A very bright place. Oh, new locations. I think. Yep. Yeah, new location. Gotta move this to here. Hit that shit.
Now I just need to get my hands on the rest. All right, now we're talking.
Jackpot.
Oh, it's that symbol. F my life. Is there any way I can get rid of it? No. Sweet. So I need this one to get activated.
Go!
Yes. Good.
Huh?
I need this one. This one to go probably here. I could probably still get it activated from here. No? Oh, come on. I thought that would work. No, it's too low.
Go! Phew! Go! Jackpot!
Chest.
Phew! Huh?
I'll go get this one. Oh, it's not a chest. It could have been a chest. Just wasn't.
Go!
No, that would never work. Alright, this one. Fire.
Huh?
Perfect.
Go! If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. Huh? Time to go. Jackpot.
Okay. Got those. And now, time to go.
Yeah.
Power. I don't think there's anything over here. Maybe there is. No, it doesn't look like it. There are these, so I'm gonna grab these. I'm going the wrong way, right? Am I going the wrong way? Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. doesn't make sense. If I go back over here, lower. Oh, I'm supposed to go right here. There really is nothing here. You sure this is the place? It should be. Father couldn't be wrong. Still, Paimon didn't expect that Seymour could dive. Affirmative. I am equipped with the latest multi-use diving unit, with which I may always accompany my master and those composed of pure water. Huh? Mamere, what are you doing here? Well, where did you come from? Sorry, did I scare you? Those monsters kinda just came jumping out of those glowing circles, so I hid in the cleft of the rocks. It's all good, so as long as you're okay. Are you alone? No, there's a friend of mine who's been trapped over there. That child's name is Puka. Tall one, could I please ask you to rescue her? Yes, let's go. How was I standing? How do I get her out of there? I gotta cut the lines. But I don't have power, so I'm gonna get a power. They're really not cut? Thank you, tall person. Thank you, good-hearted Spectre. Hang on a sec. Who are you calling a Spectre? Paimon's Paimon, and this is Traveler. Anyway, what was all that just now? Why are you two in a place like this? I don't know what happened earlier either. The ground suddenly started to shake, and those scary, scary monsters started to show up. Puka and I were here to pick up those beautiful stones. We've been here many times, and this never happened, nor have we ever seen those frightening creatures. So I've been wanting to ask this, but why is Mamere here? But how did you know we were here? Father told me. He told me that you were in danger, and that I should ask Traveler and Paimon to come and save you. Father? I see. So it was Father who asked you to come and save us. Thank you, Mamere. So you know who Father is, no. Still, Mamere always talks to herself about how she is able to speak to Father. I've always supposed that that's her imaginary friend. She's largely alone otherwise. I don't know what's going on, but thank you all the same. Don't thank me. I didn't do anything. Father's the one who told me what to do. My apologies for interrupting, Miss Mamere. Miss Puka, considering our surroundings, I suggest that we leave this place post-haste to avoid further attacks. Ah, another dog appeared. Calm down, Puka. This is the robotic dog Mamere picked up before, right? It couldn't move before, though, could it? A keen observation, Miss Glasty. Regardless, my logic circuits recommend that we not tarry. Please allow me to escort you to a safe location. The contamination index here has exceeded the threshold of human tolerance. Contamination index? A safe place. So do we just need to go back home? Yep. Paimon doesn't know what Seymour means by this contamination index stuff, but we might get attacked again if we stay here, so let's get you all home safe first. Got it. Thank you, Miss Paimon. You've got a good heart. Alright, let's go. Where's the Sealy? Probably this way. No, Sealy can't be that far away, could it? And there's a treasure chest right here. How do I get it? Alright. Maybe something. Why is there a mezzanine house underwater? That's gonna drive me nuts. Alright. Well, I just know it exists for now. So there was a village here too, huh? Yes, this place was closer to the ore veins, so... As for me, I'm here because it makes it easier to care for the injured animals in the area. Anyway, we should be safe once we reach home. Thank you, Traveler Paimon. Thank you as well, my Mary. If it wasn't for you, we might have never made it back here. Let's, have tea next time we get the chance. Oh, come on. Now's not the time to be shy. I'm not shy, I'm just... Well, never mind, I understand. In that case, we'll go back first. Thank you for escorting us, Traveler Paimon. See you. Stay safe. The way they just flew off. Well, I guess our rescue mission's done and dusted, eh? Thank you for your help and for being willing to trust me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known what to do when faced with those monsters. Negative. According to hypotheticals generated from previous data, my lady, my sweeper mode would have been capable of negating the threat posed by those hostile life forms. If not for this gentleman's help, however, I would not have eliminated them as quickly. Thank you for your aid. Traveler and Paimon are well-seasoned adventurers, you know. Still, what are these things doing inside Elness? I wonder how Father is doing. Speaking of that, Paimon thought that Father was a secret only the Melusines knew about, but Paimon didn't think that the other Melusines hadn't heard of him either. That's right, no one can hear his voice, just like how no one can understand the painting's contents. They would think that I was talking to myself whenever I spoke to Father. That's understandable. Well, now that we've seen you repair Seymour and take us to help Puka and such, Paimon's sure that your father must be a decent person. Absolutely, he's the best in the world. Well, everything's shaking again. Traveler Paimon, those monsters, they've appeared elsewhere. Huh? This time, they've showed up where we were collecting paints previously. You mean the place with the large house and the shipwreck? It's a long way from here. Yes, I know. Oh, what should we do if we don't make it in time? There's no need to take the long way. We can ascend directly from here. Yeah, but there should be no path up there. I just have completed a full scan of surrounding areas. We need only penetrate the layers of rock above us to reach Marusa village directly. That will allow us to reach our destination in good time. It's not that simple, you know. What do you mean, need only penetrate the layers of rock above us? How do we do that? I detect a lack of faith in my functionalities, Miss Paimon. Concern is unnecessary. My most advanced mining module can penetrate rock layers of this thickness. Noble traveler, please take me to the waters up above. I cannot Maintain diving unit operation while my mining module is active. Well, guess he can do that too, huh? Well, there's a Hydroculus over here.
Huh? Phew. See? Huh? Cross over!
Attaboy! It's showtime!
Prismatic resonance shatters the ore, and a mezzanine unexpectedly falls out. Rush over to help her up, and fortunately she doesn't appear to be injured. Alright, what are you doing here? And you are? Paimon's Paimon, and he's Traveler. Mamari brought us here. Is that so? Thank you all. My name is Verda, but just call me B. I am an apprentice agent of the Monstrous Phantom. Still, I didn't think I would get into this mess. How embarrassing. An apprentice agent. Oh, so you're with the authorities in Fontaine. No. It's a self-proclaimed title at the moment. One day, though, I'll be a proper agent, just like Sidel. Wait, so you give yourself that title? Anyway, what happened just now? Why did you end up hiding inside a rock? And did I do something like that? I don't remember. I just remember falling down while fleeing, but nothing else like after that. That was Father protecting you. Father? Oh, never mind that for now. Even Traveler and Paimon don't know what that's about. More importantly, are there any other Mezzanines trapped here? I didn't see anyone else. I was doing special training alone here, after all. But I did catch sight of some humans I've never seen before. Might have been 4 of them. Humans you've never seen before, what? Wait just a sec. Did you come across some purple guy and 3 people in red scarves? That's right. Are they your friends? How should we explain this? Tell Verda about what happened before. Huh? So that actually happened? Now that I think about it, they were behaving very suspiciously. I guess I still have a lot to learn. Were Sidel in my shoes? Yes, they were heading that way. Alright then, let's go after them, Traveler. Let's kick their ass! Oh, they're there. Sis, why are these things still chasing us? Do I look like I know, you numbskull? It's just bad luck. Oh, come on, are they seriously still coming? It's those suspicious people. Stop, don't run. Be careful, those things behind them are... Oh, please help, we'll pay you, I swear. Uh-oh, all those monsters are coming this way. Careful, Traveler. Excess hostile reactions detected. Switching to purification mode. For your own safety, Miss Mamari, please keep a certain distance.
Shouldn't let your guard down. Let's roll!
Save it at last. Whoa, hey, what are you doing? Arresting the masterminds behind the summoning of these creatures. What else? Wait, we didn't do anything. We were just being chased by those monsters, honest. What's going on? Tell us everything. Also, what about that purple guy? Where's Jacob? That's right, confess. Whatever now that it's come to this, we might as well come clean. Just our luck, seriously. We should never have taken this job. That madman got us to bring him those redstones. You know, those you gathered previously. He said they'd be more important. Important for what? For whatever the heck he was going to do with them. He didn't tell us anything else, just give me the ores. By all we're mercs, not miners. And we did it for him, alright. For half a day we worked. And at the end of it, he didn't even pay us when we gave him his damned ores. He even started saying some weird stuff. We hadn't even caught what he said before he took the fragments and left, dropping us like a sack of potatoes with a useless and I guess old ways are the best, and no pay either. I was going to get even with that scoundrel, but he did some hand sign and blabbered out something in a language I didn't know. That's when those monsters appeared, and they chased us all the way here. Why, that scumbag. What other locations are you talking about? The same monsters appeared in areas around the village, and they're attacking mausoleums wherever they find them. Wait, did something like that happen? I didn't know, I swear. After leaving your place, that Jacob guy led us to the intersection up ahead. We didn't really delay. So basically, he never told you anything except that you should go steal the paintings. Don't even bring it up. Never mind telling us anything. That Chartlin didn't even pay us our deposit. Why do you work so hard for someone who doesn't even pay a deposit? Is it because you thought he was handsome? Oh, so you like purple, do you, boss? What in the world are you talking about, you idiot? Of course not. How's that guy handsome anyway? Also, what kind of reason is I like purple? Well, he sure looked like he was in the moor. I hope that a little extra enthusiasm might get him to part with more of it, so I decided to waive his deposit. And that's what you call a self-inflicted wound. Ugh, looks like we won't be able to get anything useful from these guys. How should we deal with them now? Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm not an official agent yet, but I can escort them back to the village and hand them over to Sedile. No problem. Wait just a moment. Aren't we victims too? You ransacked my house, hurt Seymour, and still you claim to be victims? That's right. Wait, whose house did they ransack? Stop, that's not the main point. Exactly, to think that you'd even do something like that. You're incorrigible. Come with me now, and don't you dare resist. Wait, you're going after that guy, aren't you? We know where he's gone. Listen, he's headed towards the place where the giant rock is hanging, you know, over that way. If you give chase now, you could still catch him. Place with a giant stone. Wait, you mean... It's a warm place. That makes people at ease. Hey, even mercenaries know how to be picky about our employers. That self-serving monster summoning fraudster is no employer of mine, no matter how much he's offering. Not that he even paid us the deposit in the first place, I mean. Ah, everything's shaking again. Hey, sis, do you think this earthquake could be... Crap, if more of those monsters show up. Hey, Shorty, you wanted to arrest us, right? Quick, do it now. We surrender, unconditionally. That's more like it. Go reform yourselves at the Fortress of Maripide, and learn to be useful to society. Well, guess we'll leave them to you. We'll get to the bottom of these quakes. Alright, mercs, don't get any funny ideas, or the Mason Guardians are going to show you what for. So, what are we supposed to do now, traveler? Mary, what's wrong? You don't look good at all. No, it's not that. It's father. It hurts. No. Why are you doing that? And you look just as horrible, traveler. You heard something. What did you hear? So we've got to hurry to the place where we collected the paints previously. Yes, please, traveler, Paimon. We have to get over there. Even if you say that, shouldn't you rest for a bit? You look like you're hurting all over. Yes, it hurts. I've never experienced anything like this before. But I must go. Father must be suffering far more than I am. Please, traveler, Paimon, please take me there to the place where we gathered high purity ores earlier. Okay, let's go. There should be a shortcut we can take. Blue longing of heart and moon.
Huh?
Wait, what's wrong? Why can't we continue on? Stranger, seems like something's blocking the way. Uh-oh, what do we do? I apologize, Mr. Traveler, but that is impossible. The thickness of the rock wall exceeds my output limits. I would run out of energy before a tunnel could be successfully bored. Swim from over there. Father's blood is already... Blood. Mamere, are you okay? What blood? We cannot delay any further. Let's swim from over there.
Go!
interesting. Oh, it's a lector. Jacob was just a lector disguised. Well, what happened to that strange giant stone all of a sudden? And look at that color. Doesn't it basically look like a heart? That's right. This is the original form, the heart. Wait, you're Jacob. What are you doing? Gathering paint, as you can see. Huh, paint. What an interesting way to describe this filth. And to think that anyone would set it upon canvas. What? Still, your arrival here was quite unexpected. I could have sworn I sealed all the entrances. Did I slip up somewhere? You're a member of the Abyss Order, aren't you? Where there's smoke, there's fire, and where there's evil, there's you guys, huh? Abyss Order. Oh, please do not lump me in with those benighted primitives. They are no different from those oppressors. The power they seek is but a tool that only a few can use. What we search for is true equality, the liberation of the will. Just as my friend said, those who lack weakness of consciousness shall not be subdued either by gods or death. Stop your prowling. If you aren't with the Abyss Order, how do you explain the magic you used earlier? I merely used the power of the Abyss to reverse the crystallization process, that's all. In any case, I had not expected to see its heart wither to such an extent after a mere few hundred years. As such, you need to be restarted for me to obtain sufficient blood. Yes, a rather elegant method of doing things, you might think. Alas, there is no other way. I, too, initially believed that I could obtain enough congealed blood from Miss Vacher through peaceful means. This would have allowed the plan to go through without alerting the malicious hunters. Alas, that backfired. Too bad, I suppose. Wait, didn't you previously say that you wanted paint? What's this congealed blood you're blabbering about? Wait a moment. Ha! This is more interesting than I thought. So you don't actually know what those paints really are, or the power they contain. I see, I see. It seems I spoke too much. How terribly unexpected. Still, I fail to understand why would you want to get too close to Miss Vacher if you don't understand the value of those paints. Don't bring us down to the level of sneaky, scheming schemers like yourself. Besides, you summoned the monster earlier, didn't you? What did you do that for? Why did you have to attack the other Melusines? Attack them? I hardly have the time for such frivolous pursuits. Well, in theory, the arrays I activated in those ruins to reverse the crystallization would indeed have temporarily opened the way into the realm of beasts. I suppose that's how the monsters you mentioned were attracted here, like flies to festering meat on the road. As for the Melusines, well, an unrelated matter, I fear. Let's not discuss them. You? Compared to that, Mr. Traveler, do indulge my curiosity. What do you think of the original sights here, now that you've seen them? Look at your feet, blood flowing like a river, fertilizing the very dust of the earth with their filthy fat. If I told you that a greater disaster than that will come one day, how would you react? What are you talking about, blood, fat? Hasn't this place only turned just a little bit red? Negative. The blood has already risen over Mr. Traveler's ankles. The local contamination index is now over 10 times the human body's endurance threshold. I recommend that all present leave this area for your own safety and to prevent the following allergies: confusion, white matter distortion, mental deterioration, and... I see. That's how far it's gone, How sad. But fear not. I will liberate you. The moment foretold by the world formula is coming. There is little time left. Fascinating. I thought that you were only able to reach this place purely through luck. Appears as if that was not all. Indulge my curiosity, Mr. Traveler. Could you tell me who you are, exactly? Not going to answer. Well, that's fine. It was just a mild curiosity of mine, after all. In any case, I haven't any further time to waste here. The appointed time is coming, and I have enough blood to use. Any further delay may invite unwanted attention. We're not going to let you get away. What time are you talking about? And that is none of your concern. It has nothing to do with you, after all, anyway. Traveler, look out! What is this? What have you done to the Traveler? I wouldn't use that word. This is a matter of utility, not mortality. You are indeed very strong, Mr. Traveler, but I wouldn't say the same for the others. Where did these monsters come from this time? Apologies, Jacob in gold, but I fear I cannot let you do this. Miss Momeri and Miss Paimon, please get behind me. My duty is to defend. All attempts to harm you will not succeed. Such arrogance, you piece of soulless scrap. You were unable to defend Marianne, then. All you will do today is confront that incompetence once more. Marianne? And should you survive this battle, the giant revived beast will crush and digest you all. Well then, farewell. They're coming this way. Guess we're finally safe, huh? Still, what was that round thing? It was helping us. Mary, are you okay? Yes, Father. Huh? Here. Oh, Paimon thought you were talking to us. I understand. Since this is your will, it will be done. Traveler, Paimon, can you both strike a pose? I'm going to start drawing. Wait a moment. Paimon hasn't mentally prepared herself or figured out what pose to strike. Actually, wait, why are we doing this here and now? I don't know how to explain, but I think Seymour can help. Logic module calculating. Attempt to rationalize reason for question. Results in insufficient data. Cannot answer. My logic module concludes that your decision is far from logical, Miss Momeri. Seriously, Seymour, what are you doing? And also, why did you push the problem to him, Momeri? Primary design goals to now sorting data fragments. Seymour, you okay? Oh boy, looks like he's hanged. Sorry, Paimon, but there's no more time to explain. If we don't hurry, it'll be too late. Oh, sure, okay, this doesn't quite feel right, but Paimon trusts you. But, Paimon hasn't decided what pose to strike yet. Any thoughts, Traveler? Then Paimon will also. What will you do? Do you think? Will holding this pose do? Yep, you look great. Now then, leave the rest to me. Mary takes a deep breath, almost encouraging herself, and with a few wags of her short little tail, she gets to work without another word. Her expression and the look she gives you are resolute and earnest, solemn. Some might even say not long after her work is done. It's done. Wow, that was super quick. Well, Traveler, let's have a look, shall we? Nice to meet you. Explore the unknown space. What the fuck is this? Apologies, Traveler. I brought you here before I even had a chance to meet you. May I trouble you with helping me clear out that poison? Traveler, please activate the prisms to clear them out. This area looks familiar.
Phew! Huh? Wanna come over for tea? Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
Okay. Back to it. I think this hue is bothering my eyes. Alright. Is that all the poison? No. Indicators of that. Thank you, traveler. I invite you up here. I still have much to say to you. Ah, you're finally here. I've always wanted to meet you and talk to you. Yes, I've been watching you all this time, or should I say sensing you. I felt your presence ever since that child of mine who loves art brought you inside my body. What? Oh, goodness. Oh, fuck. Freaking head. Oh, okay. It was like a warm light was running to and fro within my organs and blood vessels. Yes, that's my name. Beautiful, isn't it? I love it. Why? Well, I find that form to be very beautiful. Don't you think so too, traveler? I love them very much, for they are, one and all, my lovely children. In here I can decide my own appearance, so of course I chose the look I love the most. That's right, that happened a long, long time ago, not long after I first experienced death, I think. Many people, a spirit of the primordial waters, and many metal animals came into my body. I thought that they, like those two other people, were here to explore and gather my blood. I was originally just happy to have people here, but they chose to fight each other in the end instead. But of course I was dead at that point. I was too weak to do anything beyond watching them in silence and feeling the wounds they left inside my body. In the end, someone triggered an explosion that caused a terrible shockwave. Many people died, and those metal animals also died. The survivors left, and everything was very quiet once more. A lot of sharp shards pierced my body from the explosion's impact, but later, tiny life emerged from those wounds and from my broken flesh. I was so overjoyed, for they were beautiful and intelligent. Also, that was when I realized that I could do more than destroy. I could bring beautiful new life into this world. So I spoke to them, and I told them of many things. I taught them how to build a home for themselves, and they might grow up well. Then there was happiness and liveliness everywhere. Later, they gradually became unable to hear my voice. That's fine, though. Just as Mother once said, farewell to me, all children must grow up and leave their parents. Only that child who loves painting still speaks to me, and she even brought her friends. That's how I came to meet you. I truly am happy that that's the case. That's right. Still, you truly are special. It was only when the situation was past salvaging that I realized how my blood was poisonous to humans. But when you came into contact with my blood, not only did you not get poisoned, but instead you slowly became linked to my daughter's consciousness. You began to see and sense many things. You are the second person I have met who did not fear my blood. If only there were more people like you. So you don't know each other. But I saw you saying so many things to one another. I refer to the person who made my heart start beating again. A long, long time ago, he and someone else came into my body to collect my blood. Absorbing my blood would really raise his spirits. At that time, my children were not yet born, and I felt rather lonely as I lay here. As such, I was very pleased to meet them, and I was very pleased to have helped them out. He must have tried to restart my heart to thank me for helping him out using my blood. But I'm afraid I can't accept his kindness. As such, I thank you for stopping him and me. Well, if I were to be revived, my heart would beat, my blood would surge, and my internal organs would come to life again. What would happen to my children then? They and their beautiful little houses would be crushed and digested. That would be too terrible a tragedy. I might look like this now, but my body is in truth very big and frightening. In the beginning, my siblings and I took leave of our mother and came to play on the surface. But I realized at last that the things I found fun and joyous were terrifying to others. It was too late by then, and I was filled with grief and regret. That's why I asked my Mary to use my blood to create a painting and give it to you. That way I'd get the chance to thank you in person. Thank you, traveler, for stopping my heart. So long as I live, I will bring grief to others, and I never wish to see that happen ever again. I see. Anyway, this is a rare opportunity. I haven't been this clear-minded in a very, very long time. Why don't we chat about some other things? Is there anything else you'd like to talk about, Traveler? Sure, my mother is the reason I exist. Mother is the most wonderful person in this world. She gave me my name, and it is a lovely name. Before I was born, I floated in the cosmic darkness. It was cold there, and lonely. I was so sad then, and I would often cry. But later I heard Mother's voice. She wished for me to be born into a beautiful world, to give me life, to give me a strong and healthy body that could walk the world, to grant me a beautiful name. She wanted to give me many siblings, wanted me to meet many friends, wanted me to see the beautiful sights beyond that cosmic dark. She did not deceive me, and I was very happy. My elder siblings treated me well, and later, many younger ones came along, and I treated them just as my elder siblings treated me. Later, we left the world beneath the earth. I felt the wind brushing against my skin, the warmth of the sun, waters icy and warm. Life is wonderful, and it was wonderful that I was able to witness this world. Only later did I discover that I was different from the life in this world. Things that brought me happiness, the things that interested me, they were frightening and terribly hurtful to those of this world. Eventually I fell here and died. That saddened yet gladdened me. I treasured the life I was given by Mother, but my life would bring everyone such pain, so it was better this way. Later, just as Mother gave me life, I gave my children life, that they may walk upon this world. That makes me very proud and very happy. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about, Traveler? Let's talk about Jacob. Person from before, you mean? I fear I know little about him. He is not like you. Even after drinking my blood, he cannot speak to me as you do. In the beginning, he came with someone else to search for the blood within my body. At that time, I could feel that they were different. There is something within him, a bit of the dark, cold cosmos' power. And aha, I thought so. My blood will do him good. Wonderful. Later, he would often come to collect my blood, all the way up till there was a great battle involving many people here. Him included. He didn't come back again after that. To be honest, I was worried that he might have died. Imagine how happy I was to see him return, alive and well, and so tall and strong. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about? Well, I saw that you were trapped and thought, if this goes on, I will be revived and you will all die. My strength began to return, and so I thought, why don't I use one of my cells to attack the thing trapping you? That way you'd be able to move. That's right. They can help to drive harmful things away from my body and protect my children. However, they aren't as smart as my children, so they will attack you too. Sorry about that. Still, I'm glad to have helped out. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about? That's true. Well, I'm almost out of time too. There are a lot of things I'd love to talk to you about, but the life I received this time is almost spent. Could you do me a favor though, Traveler? Could you tell Mary? What to say? How about this then? Your paintings are very beautiful. I love you, and I'm so very proud of you. Alright, and please, get along with your sisters. They love you very much as well. Thanks a bunch, Traveler. Alright then, thank you. Honestly, it was great meeting you. Someday I hope that I'll be able to traverse this world without fear of causing harm or death to others. When that time comes, I'll be sure to show you what I really look like. Traveler, are you alright? You've been staring at that painting this whole time. Seriously, you were just like Seymour. He just said he would be searching for data, and since then he's just not moved at all. Traveler, wait just a minute. Where did all that come from? Are you okay? I see, thank you. Hey, come on, I've always gotten well with everyone, seriously. But since Father said so, I got it. Thank you, Traveler. Paimon didn't notice this before, but when did that thing over there turn back to stone? The shaking from before seems to be stopped, too. Wait, were you in such a hurry to paint for us because... Wait, Paimon's got it. People call really good paintings absorbing, don't they? So you painted that in order to absorb Traveler, right? No, that doesn't make sense. What happened, really? Alright then. You better explain later. Yes, Traveler. Paimon, what do you think of this painting? Well, please feel free to critique it. I didn't have much time and I wasn't my best self, so I'm not very confident about it. That feels like an excuse. I've got to stop doing that. So what do you think? Which part of it do you like? Paimon can't understand it at all. That's wonderful. Paimon doesn't know what to say about your other art. Then it looks amazing. Is this what they call an artistic baptism of fire? I'm glad you like it either way. As long as you do, I'm happy. I'm not a very good speaker, unlike you, Paimon, but when I'm with you, I'm very happy. That's why I want to give you something that makes you happy, too. Preliminary memory fragments. Sorting is complete. Well, you're back, Seymour. I may now answer previously unanswerable questions as well. Previously unanswerable. Which questions were those? The one about my master that Miss Paimon asked, as well as my aforementioned purpose. I am prototype for a CV07, designed by garbled mechanical noises to accompany and protect my master, Miss Marianne. Marianne, that Jacob guy mentioned that name as well, didn't he? Affirmative. Miss Marianne was my master, and my prime directive was to accompany her on garbled mechanical noises' behalf and ensure that she would smile happily. I have not been able to fulfill that duty for clockwork cycles due to the lack of a relay module. In truth, I cannot ascertain Miss Marianne's present location either. This should never happen. My logic unit requires immediate repair. As such, if you do not mind, allow me to depart for now. My standard deduction module has already calculated the most likely location where I may collect information, and I must go there. Wait, Seymour, are you leaving? Affirmative. I thank you for your care thus far, Miss Mary, but I have a duty that I must fulfill. Then I'll come too. Negative. Deduced danger level. High for your safety. I must refuse your proposal, Miss Mary, but I will promise to return and express formal gratitude to you once I find my master. Fortunately, some of my memories remain undamaged. So I do not presently know where the Nutrish Ordo that I must reach is, precisely. As such, my search will inevitably take a great deal of time. For that, you have my apologies in advance. I see, I understand. There's something that you must do. Something you must do, and so you have to leave, but you'll come back to find me, won't you, Seymour? Affirmative. Alright, then be careful, Seymour. You have to come back, alright? My token, the symbol of my life, is with you, so don't go breaking down some place where I can't find you. You have my word, Mr. Mary. I will fulfill my mission and return to your spatial coordinates. Okay, got it. Anyway, I have suddenly got a bout of inspiration, so I'm going to go paint now. Don't forget to come back and see me when you've finished your work, okay? Alright, I understand, Traveler. Paimon, Seymour, you all stay safe, alright? I'll make a move first. Mary. So, where are we going next? Seymour, I mentioned this place called the Nutrish Ordo, right? Huh, what sort of place is the Nutrish Ordo, anyway? Searching. Insufficient data. Unable to answer. My standard deduction module was only able to give this name. Apart from that, I do not possess any related information. Wait, then how are we supposed to find the place? Calculating. Affirmative. Your presence on the journey will greatly increase the success rate. Thank you very much for your help, Mr. Traveler. But let's just go anyway. Once everything's settled, we'll bring you back to see Mary. Quest completed. Nerd. Okay, cool. Quest completed. There we go. Dunzo, dunzo. What's the quickest way back? Not that way. No. I don't want to go to a lonely place. Wait, what? There's another world quest down there?
Go!
A very bright place. Whose quest is it? Oh, Puka. Puka, why are you here again? There shouldn't be any more monsters nearby, but who knows what other dangers there might be. Anyway, you shouldn't go running off on your own. I didn't run off, Paimon and Traveler. I'm just looking for my token. Huh? You lost your token? Yep, it should be somewhere around that place I usually pick rocks from. You might have dropped it when you got trapped there before. Yeah, you might be right. I was too scared to care about anything else at that time. It's still a little scary to think about, but my token's very important. I have to find it. I just have to. Paimon thinks it'll be too dangerous if Puka goes there on her own. In that case, Traveler, why don't we take a trip back there and help Puka find her token? Puka, just go home and wait for us. Thank you, Traveler and Paimon. I'll be good and wait for you at home. Okie doke. So I'll just go back over here. Wasn't
With the wind.
Down over here.
Yeah!
What am I doing? No. No. Oh. Yeah, this one. Strange ore. Or maybe it opens a door to a place. Who knows? Or it's a shortcut here. To where? I don't know. Ursa Village. There's a way to go to this Marissa Village and the other Marissa Village. It's not much of a... I mean, I guess it is. There you go, Puka. Puka, we're back. We found your token. Oh yes, this is the one. Thank you so much. We also found something else while we were looking for your token. It's an ore we've never seen before. We thought it might be valuable, so we brought it back. If I remember correctly, you often pick up pretty stones around this area, right? Have you seen any stones like this before? Let me see. It really is pretty, but it's not precious at all. It's just an ordinary stone. It's true that you won't find anything like this in other places, but they're everywhere in nearby ore veins. So it's just an ordinary rock? I thought it looked super valuable. Seems like we can't use it for anything else, so let's just find a place to dump it. Oh, you mean we could make a fortune if we took it elsewhere and sold it? You do have a point. People don't normally go mining in a mausoleum village, which means they've probably never seen anything like this. Great thinking, Traveler. Come on, let's take this stone to the court of Fontaine and show the merchants. If there's anything else you'd like to know about ores, come find me anytime. Though I don't run a gemstone workshop here. like my sister, and don't know much about appraisals or processing. Compared to precious gems, I prefer collecting all kinds of unique rocks. I guess you can say I know the local ore veins pretty well. Gotcha.
What kind of water should I use the most?
Alright, so where is this freaking Sealy? My mind is gonna go crazy. Where the hell is this Sealy? That goes to this freaking one right here. Like if it's back this way, fine, but I don't think it is, and even if it was... No. Wait, where's that one go? Oh, the village. Oh. Yeah, that definitely would have helped. Man, I'm a dumbass for missing that. Here, and so back to topside. Wait, what is this mission for? Oh, the Strange Stone Chronicle. Well, I guess we continue the mission. Makes sense.
Huh?
Welcome. Our store offers the most extensive selection of precious gems in the entire court of Fontaine. We also have a wide range of craft goods on sale. And catch your eye. If not, I would be delighted to meet any other demands. Yep, since you have such an extensive inventory, you should know its value, right? Oh, so you're here to trade ore. Then you've come to the right person. We offer some of the best and fairest prices in Fontaine. Let's see what you have here. Show Chesto the strange ore you found earlier. Whoa, even I've never seen anything like this before. Unique sheen and smooth texture. Oh, this is no doubt a rare variety. Pardon me for asking, but what exactly is this? Hey, don't give it a weird name. It's such a shame you only brought one chunk of ore. If only we had a steady supply, we could forge accessories that would take Fontaine by storm. Who could mention these stones were everywhere near the ore veins? Maybe we should ask her. Really? That's wonderful. Anyway, in addition to the ore you brought, I'm willing to purchase more ore from you to make a batch of new products. I'm willing to put down an advance payment to show my sincerity, as long as you bring more ore the next time you visit. What do you think? I'd say it's a pretty fair deal. I would think so too. It's a deal. Perfect. Here's your payment. I wonder how the accessories made from this ore will turn out. Can't say I'm not looking forward to it. I'll be here waiting for your good news. Talk to Puka.
Phew!
Puka, we're back. Traveler and Paimon, are you here to play with me? Not really. You told us that we could ask you anything related to ore veins and gemstones, right? Yep, I've collected all the pretty stones around the area. What exactly do you want to ask about? It's about that stone we found last time. Huh. People outside really thought that it was a precious gemstone, but I've even shown it to my sister before. Humans really are hard to understand. But I know a lot of places with stones like this. If you want, I'll show you where they are. That would be great. Thanks, Puka. Alright, here's some more that Chesto paid us as an advance fee. We would give you half, you know. Oh, it's alright. We don't really need anything like that in the village anyway. Not to mention how you've helped me so much, too. Collect the strange ore. Cool. Gotta go back this way. Dig. Got 9 of them. 7 of them.
Go!
It just feels like a goose chase at this point.
Huh?
Why are you in the bushes? It's weird.
Go!
Welcome. Oh, hey, it's you, my gemstone suppliers. Yep, we brought lots of that ore as promised. Whoa, you found so much. This is an enormous help. I already sent the ore to the workshop, but I still haven't received my sample of produce yet. It could be because the artisans aren't familiar with working a gem of this kind and ran into some trouble. But worry not, I trust my judgment. I'm planning to turn them into accessories that'll no doubt become the newest craze all across Fontaine. You'll see what the final product looks like next time you visit. I'll give you some samples as a gift when the time comes. Or perhaps you might see the most fashionable of the nobility wearing them before you even arrive. Haha. Alright then. You're always welcome to come back another time. Okay, so I'm done with that. Essentially. Alright, I'm going to collect teleport points. And such. I guess I should start from over here and work my way. Wow, it's traveling with Miss Paimon. We meet again. Hi, Salsa. We were just wondering if you would be around after we saw the canvas. Parted ways in a hurry back then. How have you been? Did you get scolded by your parents when you got home? I was studying at my desk when Mom and Dad came home, so they didn't have any excuses to scold me. Although I wasn't actually studying, and was just putting an act, pretending to be studying was really tiring. I put my best performance so Mom and Dad can't see through it. Oh, but I've decided to become a great artist. Wait, I can become an actress who plays an artist. That doesn't sound right, though. But now that I think about it, did Mom and Dad truly not realize that I was just acting? Or are they just pretending not to know? What a complicated family relationship. I thought long and hard, but I still can't figure things out. I don't have enough observation skills to realize the truth. So I came out to sketch again. I thought that I could practice my observation skills once I found a sketching place with a beautiful view. But it turns out those evil green guys laid their traps here too. Ugh, this is so annoying. It's terrible that they're ruining the scenery and everything, but why are you getting so worked up? How about rearranging it like the last time? We only adjusted the item positions and everything immediately felt right. Well, Miss Paimon is right. We just have to adjust the positions and destroy those evil green guys' traps. Asymmetry also has its merits, but symmetry would look better here. 1 on one side and 3 on the other. Make it look way too unbalanced. It'd be nice to place the Hunoma relay piles on both sides of the road so that everything is symmetrical. This, putting this here. No. Yes, now the evil traps are all gone. I'm the best. Sure, it looks a lot better now, but all we did was just change the positions of the items. Doesn't seem difficult at all. Paimon wonders why some people arrange things in such a strange way to begin with. Exactly. Paimon wonders if it's because they have a sense of beauty or a lack of it. Paimon thinks we should get Salsa to teach the rookie members of the Adventurers Guild the art of item arrangement. Salsa. Like, take everything out of here, SA, and you have Saw. So that's how she can control these items and pick them up. But she's pretending to be a painter. Yeah, that's probably about right. Salsa to teach the rookie members of the Adventurers Guild the art of item arrangement. Really, I have so much to tell those members of the evil organization. They don't really like to listen to me. Wow, did you really go to the Adventurers Guild to send a complaint? I talked to Catherine, but she's really strange. All she said was Ad Astra Abysoskin. She never told me which member was behind this. Paimon's pretty sure she says other things. Maybe it's because you're too young, so no one really takes you seriously when you're asking questions or giving opinions. Paimon, does Catherine listen to you? Yes. Paimon, but I'm so much older than you. You're basically a kid. But I'm not a child. Don't treat me as if I don't know anything. I know a lot. You say that, but I'm a big girl. Not only do I know a lot, I have a lot of things to do. I have to get home. I really want to play with you and Paimon a little longer, but I have to go now. She left in a hurry as always. We didn't even say goodbye properly this time. Paimon wonders if we'll meet her again. Probably. Got a viewpoint. Back to what I was doing. Rainbow roses.
Time to go!
Tidal wave.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin! Go! Huh? Go! Huh? Phew! If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Is that the same one?
Rock over! Huh?
Precious chest.
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin. Go! Huh?
Little random guy. Ah, a painter. I wish that everyone could come to their senses and realize that cameras and paintbrushes are two different tools, made for different purposes. I'm not a professional photographer, nor can I speak to a camera's various professional uses. As a professional artist, I must say that it can only be used to provide reference materials for painting, not replace the painting entirely. Yes and no, I think that cameras are excellent, intricate creations that have provided untold convenience to many of that. There can be no doubt. But if you place cameras in the field of making art, then their limitations become quite apparent. People's imaginations and the beauty and spirit in their hearts cannot be directly seized from the natural world. Don't you think so, too?
A camera can't imitate.
Phew!
Oh, excuse me.
Go! Huh? Go!
Odin coming through! Yeah!
Higher, higher, pants on fire! Huh? Jackpot! Yeah. Phew! Go!
Wait, what?
Huh?
Okay, it's probably leads to a chest then, I guess. There's so many times.
Phew!
Does it not? Does it really not lead to a chest? It's kind of lame. Oh, at least he does. 10,000 Mora! Wow! Game. 41 million Mora. I don't fucking need it.
Go! Huh?
Okay. Yeah.
Phew.
Yeah, 41 million Mora. I don't need it. It's all a bunch of garbage.
Go! Huh? Phew.
Another.
Cross over!
Yeah! Attaboy!
Go!
Tidal wave!
Hold the line!
Can't catch me! Try!
Oh, what a cute treasure coffin!
What's to do with this? Ah, this thing.
No time to lose. Yeah. You're mine.
See you guys later. I'm on a boat. I'm on an airboat.
Who's next? You know, there are better ways to seek out our enemies than, well, standing here. All right, now we're talking. Tidal wave.
Gee, time to go! Ha! Hup. Jackpot. Go! I'll remember that. Quick refuge! Let's move out.
You're mine. Yeah.
Let's roll! Who wants some of this? Ha!
Somewhere in an ancient ruin that remains unmarked on any map. Entrance is completely collapsed. If I manage to find a way in, I may discover some rare treasure. Convincing everyone that whatever is in there is going to be worth our while was tough going. The next part's going to be a walk in the park by contrast. There's no need to keep a low profile here. Didn't find aught else but this arcane information and the peculiar barriers around it. After all that effort, too. There seems to be someone trapped inside the barriers. Can't tell if they are alive or not. Well, I'm not going back empty-handed. Not after how far I've gone. That's just not my style. Rune pages are filled with black stains, making the text unreadable.
Hello, free money. Goodbye, working for a living. Can't catch me!
Is it my time? Rebuild! Huh? not.
How do I get
Go!
to the top there?
Can't catch me.
Or I could have done that. And there to see the way I could have gone. I wasn't even on top of there. It was only over here. Well then. There's not one up there.
the boys. Can't catch me. Can't catch me.
Bam! It's showtime! Cha! Yeah!
Phew! Go! Phew! Huh? Go! Phew! Go! Phew! Ha! Go!
Alright, back over to these ruins. Some water. There. Where's the third dot? The third dot might be over here. No, third dot's not over here.
Go!
Oh, there's this. And this. Oh my goodness, that is so freaking horrible. Alright, I'll grab this one then.
Jackpots.
I failed that challenge miserably.
Phew.
Okay, so the one's right here. Two. Oh, there's a ruin under. That's freaking awesome. He's dead.
Higher, higher, it's on fire!
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Who wants some of this?
Okay, to get this chest, I need to go back to these rooms.
Go!
Is there anything else in here?
With the
I don't
wind.
think there was. But there's a bunch of books. See. Yeah. Not much. Not much to look or gander at.
Phew. See? It's all over!
like platforming edition of freaking Genshin. No! Come on. Why are these not steps? Why does it look like pieces of cheesecake?
If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life.
Okay, but that's not how I do what I need to do. What is that?
Huh?
That's number 2.
Go!
Last one's over here.
Phew. Huh? Jackpot.
Where am I going? What? Oh, okay. Nice.
Jackpot. With the wind.
Disappear now. I've been over there already.
Go!
See, is there a chest in here? Food chest? Food chest.
Huh? See? Allow me! Covenant of the Deep! Time to go! Phew! If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. Phew! Go!
Tidal wave. Shouldn't let your guard down.
Hold the line!
Let's roll!
All right, new toys for the boys. Can't catch me. right, new toys for the boys. Let's roll.
Toss over! Huh? Billowing surge! Yeah! We should make the most of these supplies. Let's move out. Allow me! Higher, higher, hands on fire! Go! Huh?
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Huh? Cross over! Rest and rebuild! Time to go!
You're mine. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Go! Huh? Oh, what a cute treasure coffin! Go! Hup! Hup! Yeah.
Sounds good to me. One with nature.
A walk would be nice.
Crumble! Rise!
As one with wind and cloud!
Order guide you. Stabilize!
Hold the line! Billowing surge!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night! Wind strike!
Cross over! Go! Oh, what a cute treasure coffin! Huh? Phew! Huh?
Yeah, yeah.
Quake! This is order. Ja. Ja.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
Ja. Solidify!
We should make the most of these supplies. Phew! Go! We should make the most of these supplies. We should make the most of these supplies. Let's move out. A brash maneuver! Quit it! Time to go!
She's gonna use Dendro. That's a first.
Phew! When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo. Wanna come over for tea? Huh? Toodaloo. One client, two clients, three clients. Huh? Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! One client, two clients, three clients. Toodaloo. Wanna come over for tea? Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Huh? Toodaloo. One client, two clients, three clients. Huh? Toodaloo. Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Wanna come over for tea? Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo! Huh? Toodaloo. When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. But when the moon's out, bathe in moonlight. wind.
Covenants of the Deep!
Cross over!
The wind knows me.
As one with wind and cloud.
I will have order.
Into the wind.
Rest and revamp, time to go. Phew. Hup, hup. Hup. Toodaloo.
That's great. That's fucking beautiful. Oh, awesome.
Huh? Oh, what a cute treasure coffin. Go! Jackpot! Huh?
Allow me!
Go! Cross over!
One with nature. Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Bring refuge!
Go! Higher, dance on fire!
Stabilize. This is order.
Go!
The wind knows me.
Rest and rebuild!
nature. Wind strider.
Jackpot. Huh? Phew. If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. Huh? Jackpot. Phew. Huh? Go. Huh? Phew. Go. Huh?
The wind knows me. Clouds high.
The birds call!
Brings a smile to my face. I follow the wind. to the wind. One with nature. Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Time to go.
Where are my primos at? 48k? Nice. 49k soon. Pretty good.
Time to go. Time to go.
I'll remember that.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Hold the line!
Rise! This is order!
Huh? Phew. If we bury it, maybe it'll spring back to life. Huh?
Into the wind.
A fateful offering.
Kidding me.
Yeah.
Brings a smile to my face.
76. There's still shit I'm missing. Oh, in the teleport point. I'm missing that shit too.
Time to go.
One with nature.
Cross over! Uphill battle!
Allow me. Covenant of the Deep.
Clouds high. The birds come.
I will have order.
Go! Go!
Stabilize.
The wind knows me.
Time to go!
Solidify. This is order. Gather.
Hold the line.
Into the wind.
As one with wind and cloud.
Cross over!
Stabilize.
Allow me.
Let's move out.
Order guide you.
Hold the line.
Time
Wind Strider.
A fateful offering.
Quake!
Follow the wind. The wind knows me. Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Where are you? Out of my sight.
One with nature.
Winter shall eventually come.
Allow me! Billowing surge! We should make the most of these supplies. Let's move out. Let's move out. We should make the most of these supplies. Let's move out. Go! Cross over!
Into the wind.
fateful offering.
Time to go.
Not bad.
This is the end.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship. Provisions are vital. We should make the most of these supplies.
Solidify! I will have order! Stabilize!
Jackpot.
Alright. 81% still. Let's try 7. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it here.